Good evening, everyone. I'm your keeper for tonight, Matt G. Tonight we're playing a different kind of game. We'll be playing Call of Cthulhu 7th Edition. I hope you're all ready. We have some new faces and some old faces with us tonight. We'll be meeting them soon enough. But thank you all for tuning in. Tonight will be a special one-shot, Call of Cthulhu on Roll20. We'll be playing the scenario known as the Lightless Beacon. We'll be introducing our characters soon, but I wanted to, again, thank you for tuning in. This is a very special one-shot that is, from my understanding, in memory of the founder of Chaosium, whose name is... there we go. Greg Stafford. We're celebrating his life in that he founded Chaosium back in 1975, and this is a very special scenario that Chaosium has made in celebration of his life, and the tag of this is "We Are All Us." So, in that, we'll be playing Call of Cthulhu. This is going to be fast and loose, so I hope you guys are all ready for some fun here, but also sort of, in celebration of the season. This will be a sort of more spooky, more flavorful way of producing our role-playing games here at Slices and Dices, and I hope you guys are all ready for it. So yeah. And just because it's a one-shot doesn't necessarily mean that this could be the end. We're not quite sure yet. This could be the beginning of multiple Call of Cthulhu games, either with or without these characters, so we'll see. So, seeing as we have no recap to do, because our normal game of Dungeon of the Mad Mage is on hiatus until next week, we're going to go ahead and start off with... our introduction. We're just going to jump right in. The year is 1926, and it's April of 1926. I want to sort of set the scene and give you guys a little bit of music and a little bit of sort of ambiance here. So. The camera pans in on a foggy sea. It's dark. The only thing that you can see is this sort of gray mist hanging over the ocean. You know it's the ocean because as the camera sort of goes down through this gray penumbra, you start to hear the wind and the waves. And you'd think that with the winds this turbulent, that the mist would somehow sort of dissipate. And the camera doesn't itself actually stop moving. It focuses down through the mist and through the choppy waters, passes through the gray to a ship, a large vessel, the name of which, as the camera pans into it, it becomes apparent on the side. It is known as the SS Essex County. And it is night. There is a full moon in the sky that hangs, haloed, glowing through this mist. And the six of you are aboard this ship. and I'll give you a little bit of background where you are right now, and then we'll come back. April 12th, 1926, 8:15 p.m. The Beacon Island Lighthouse, off the shore of Folly Point, Massachusetts, ceased to cast its light over the region's dangerous rocky waters about 15 minutes ago. As a result, the SS Essex County, a mixed passenger and cargo vessel on which you are all traveling to Rockport, Massachusetts, a coastal town, has foundered on the rocks and incurred considerable damage to its hull. The ship is sinking, albeit slowly, and the crew hurries about and ushers you towards one of the many small rowboats acting as the ship's lifeboats. And as they load all 6 of you into one of these lifeboats, they tell you that your best bet is to aim for Beacon Island. They doubt you'll make it to the mainland as a storm is brewing. You should have just enough time to reach the island before the storm hits. And then, without another word, they shove you off into the dark, churning waters. And the 6 of you look at each other in this rowboat, wordlessly. All you have to do is guide yourself to the small light shining at the base of the lighthouse's towering silhouette. And the rowboat on these thick, sturdy ropes gets lowered inch by inch into the frothing, briny sea. And then the camera cuts, and we see a base plate of 24 hours ago. You 6 have boarded the SS Essex County, a ship embarking to Rockport and leaving from several different places. It depends on where you guys actually are able to join the Essex County. So I guess, how many of you have joined from New York? Shall we say Henry Clade, Nathaniel Winthorp, Roscoe Freeman, and Bill Willoughby, and Eudora Adler. Seems like the 5 of you have joined this boat from New York. There is one stop between New York and Rockport, and that is Boston. I'm assuming, Mr. Thomas Schiltgan, you joined either before or after. You can answer.
Oh yeah, it'd be around there, yeah.
Boston? Very good.
It's Thaddeus, by the way, not Thomas.
Oh, I do beg your pardon. Thaddeus. We'll have to change that during the break. Thaddeus. Yeah, so what I guess we can do is let's talk about the 5 of you who have joined in New York. The boat is moored at Pier 36 in New York City, and yes, Bill Willoughby.
Quick interruption out of character. Actually, I joined from Boston because of backstory.
Out of character too, yeah. Me.
Fair enough. So let's go to the people who joined in New York, right? That would be Eudora Adler, Roscoe Freeman, and Professor Henry Clade. The boat is a large vessel. You see sort of stout seamen pulling up the mooring. They're loading large crates onto this vessel. One of them, a bearded, grizzled man, looks at you, Roscoe Freeman, as you board the vessel and says, "Oh, can I help you, sir? With your bags, I mean."
Oh, yes. Just be careful, you know. There's a couple of fragile materials in there.
Of course, sir. No problem at all. And he grabs it. You see his hands are very calloused. And he doesn't seem to be, one of... You've been on some luxury liners. This is really sort of second-class travel. But it's what you're taking. So he grabs the bags, your satchels, whatever you want to call them, by their handles and says, do I know what room you're in, sir?
Yes. Second class, 2B.
Excellent, Been in New York long? I hear it's a great town.
Never sleeps.
Yes, I can hear it. I can hear the sirens.
Indeed.
Anyway, if you follow me, sir, and he ushers you on board. A more sort of portly gentleman approaches you, Professor Henry Clade, and says, yes, sir, may I help you?
Hi, I believe I'm supposed to be decked on board the ship that's about to leave pretty soon.
Yeah, this would be the one, sir. This is the SS Essex. Yes, this is your. May I see your ticket, sir?
I'd like show my ticket.
He checks it. Yes, you seem to be in the right place, sir. I believe you're
Excellent.
You're among the higher level cabins.
Ah, thank goodness. Don't I have to ruin my books and whatnot? Thank you.
Oh, of course, sir. May I inquire if this is all your material, sir?
Indeed it is.
Okay. Well, we'll be in Boston in approximately 6 hours. I hope you don't mind being up so early.
As long as I got something to read, that's all that counts.
Oh, of course, sir. I'm sure you'll find yourself quite entertained during our travels. If you wouldn't mind following me, sir.
By all means.
And he, again, brings you to your cabin. It's, as you open the door, you notice there's sort of this mildewy stench of whoever was the previous occupant.
And here, I thought this was first class.
Oh, no, sir. I'm sorry. The first class occupants have been already taken, sir. But we assure you, you will not find today's travel an undue. You'll enjoy yourself, sir.
It better be worth every penny I put into this trip.
Of course, sir. If you find yourself lacking for anything, please, by all means, there's a bell right outside your cabin. Just simply ring it, and we'll do our best to come down to you, sir.
Noted. All right, then.
And he shuts the door behind you. Madame Eudora Adler, you, as you approach the vessel, you see two men in crisp sailors' uniforms. And one of them sort of eyes you hungrily and says, "Oh, hey, look at the skirt." The other one sort of nudges him and says, "Yeah, wonder what she's doing on board here."
Do I hear that?
Make a listen roll.
I certainly will.
Now we're gonna switch to our sort of combat scene here. Even though we're not going in combat, don't worry.
Oh.
We're just going to just so people can see the rolls. Don't worry. Everybody's fine. Everybody's good. Okay, extreme success on the listen roll. Yeah, you definitely hear that.
Well, then I sort of look over and say, well, Grandmother's not very happy that you're talking like that. Well, kindly help me with my bags, would you?
I don't know if we're... yeah, of course. And one sort of rushes over to you and grabs your bags. Says, just don't tell the captain, okay? Really.
Oh,
We're gonna
why
get
would
in
I
a
tell
lot
the
of trouble.
Oh, we're friends now, it's fine. First class, cabin 1C, I believe.
Oh, didn't realize you were first class passenger, madam. Again, we're extremely apologetic. Please, don't tell the captain.
Don't even mention it, it's fine.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. Do you mind if we, of course, take a look at your ticket?
Oh, absolutely. Present my ticket.
Great, thank you. And they seemingly peruse your ticket and nod and usher you on board. You go up 2 flights of stairs to the sort of top level of the cabin area. You open the door. The sort of scent of sea mist is not something you're used to, per se, but you're able to notice that the bed has been well made. You see some sort of floral arrangements that are in the sort of bathroom area, but it's sparse. You see the floor has been scrubbed, but not probably to your liking the most. And there's a small mirror above the wash basin.
Excellent. And settle in.
Very good. Okay. Just adjust this for you guys watching. You guys to see what they can see. All right. 1, 2. That looks good. And there we go. So now you guys on stream can see their shining silver faces as well as all the rolls that they're depicted. Okay. After about 15 or 20 minutes, you guys hear a blast of a rather large horn, which you associate with the boat, and the boat sort of lists a little bit. You hear some running around top deck, and then the boat begins to slowly but surely, the inertia of the boat seems to move, and you feel the boat slowly move from sort of listing back and forth to a more righted position as it moves out into New York Harbor and northeast towards Boston. Is there anything you guys want to do in the 6 hours between when you've boarded the boat and when it arrives in Boston?
I'm going to go up on deck and have a stroll.
It's a bright, sunny day. As the sun comes out, you see the birds in New York Harbor, and as the boat passes by the Statue of Liberty, you see people along the west side of New York start waving to you, throwing their hats in the air. There's one small boy with sort of like a collared shirt and overalls as he sort of like waves with both hands in your direction.
Wave back.
His mother comes sort of trotting up to him and smacks him on the back of the head, and you can't hear what she says, but the boy sort of looks sullenly as she walks behind the old woman, older woman, the mother.
That wasn't terribly nice.
How about you, Clade?
Well, I certainly don't want to stand around this smelly room as is. Gotta take a while for it to air out. I'll just grab one of my books and start heading out to the surface and see if I can find like a nice sunny seat, you
Okay.
know, to rest down on.
You look along the deck. There are no seats. This is not a luxury liner. This is a sort of combined passenger container ship, for all you know. I mean, this is sort of a multi-purpose ship. But for your purposes, this is the best vessel that you could find.
Well, pish posh. Guess I'll just lean around on the wall and just start like minding my own business with a book and like probably like covering nearly my entire face, you know. Like,
Yep.
Like I said, I'm just minding my own business.
What book are you reading?
I would like to think it's the history on the Statue of Liberty,
Very good.
of course.
Of course.
Out of
And
curiosity.
yourself, Mr. Freeman.
I think I'll be walking around the ship, seeing if there's anything interesting to look at, maybe a plaque or something.
Sure. Let's see. Go ahead and make a... Let's see what would be the appropriate skill for that. How about... This is the problem when you're so used to different skills and different systems. You just have to look around for all these different skills. What are you looking for specifically, actually?
Anything that has age to it, history, story.
Okay. Go ahead and make an appraise check. A skill which I think you'll probably be quite good at. Okay. You spend some time walking around the cabins, looking sort of in the open doors, the ones that are closed and locked, obviously, you're not able to. You look up top deck. The floor of the ship is worn and sea sodden. There really isn't anything that you can see that indicates beyond the age of the ship, anything indicating, its value or even what meaning it has.
Hmm.
Do you want to push this roll, or do you want to keep that for later?
I'll keep it for later.
Sounds good. Just as a rule, in case you guys haven't maybe known, you can, of course, use luck points. Whether you want to or not, that's your decision. Luck points are a resource to be spent if you want to change failures into successes. That said, you can also push rolls, so that if you fail rolls the first time, you can push them. You have to explain to me, of course, how you're intending to re-roll a specific skill, what other tactics you are taking to push this roll. And then if you succeed, you must succeed on a higher level difficulty than if you were to fail the first time. Then you would need a hard success. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yes, but quick question. Luck points. I
Yeah.
don't see on the character sheet, I only see luck.
So luck is a resource. Most of the time you will roll luck, but there is an optional rule within Call of Cthulhu to spend your luck to change, let's say, a failure into a success. So for example, let's say instead of whatever let's just say, for example, that you had a listen and you failed it by 5 points. Well, then you would spend of your luck points 5 to change that into a success. But then, of course, your
that's a
luck skill overall would
permanent
go
reduction.
down. That is a
Okay.
permanent deduction until such
Gotcha.
time as the scenario.
Interesting. Oh, so you could get luckier again. That's good to know. Right,
That is
thank
correct. Very good. All right. The night comes on apace, and you approach the shining city of Boston on the southern edge of Massachusetts, and the boat slows to a crawl. And you guys again hear the various seamen running to and fro as they prepare the ship for additional passengers. And then the boat slows and stops. They throw out their mooring lines. Anchor is dropped. You hear a great thud as the boat hits the port. Not precipitously hard, of course. And additional passengers join. Not too many, maybe only a dozen or so. One of them is a sort of stout gentleman with a hat, and that is Bill Willoughby. Bill, what do you do when you board the SS Essex?
Are you asking me what I do when I board it?
I am.
I board it.
Essex County. The SS Essex County. Okay, you walk toward the Essex County. A sort of a sailor in sort of regular attire comes down towards your position and says, "Hey, sir, I'm sorry, I'm gonna need your ticket. Are you a passenger aboard?"
Yeah, I give him my ticket. It's a takeout. I give him my ticket.
Okay, he looks at your ticket. Okay, sir. Sir, what's your name? What's your name?
Bill.
Okay. He checks the ticket. He checks your face. He sort of squints. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Here you go. It looks like your cabin is 12D.
Yeah, listen, how long is it gonna take to get to Rockport, that godforsaken piece of shit place?
From Boston, probably, I don't know. I mean, it'll be probably another 3 hours or so. Probably get there maybe a little bit before 8.
Yeah, just take out topside. Alright?
Okay. I noticed you don't have any luggage?
No, I don't got any luggage. I've been working out of Rockport for the last 2 years.
Okay. You have a very interesting accent, sir. I mean, I have an interesting one too, but I mean,
What's your problem, bellboy? What's your deal?
nothing, sir.
Well, then just take my goddamn ticket.
Make an intimidate
Let me on
roll.
the boat.
Make an intimidate roll, Mr. Willoughby. Hit that green button.
Oh.
He says, "Sir, I don't appreciate that kind of language. I mean, I could certainly get other people if you want to maybe be in a different cabin, but you know how you're acting toward me. I mean,
I don't want to be in any cabin. You're calling my accent weird. What do you want to talk about? I just want to get to Rockport, okay?
okay.
Just let me be on the deck, and I got 12C. If I need to put my baggage away, I'll put my baggage away.
Well, you said you
Good.
didn't have.
I don't got any baggage.
Okay, sir. I'm sorry for delaying your entry to our wonderful vessel. Please, by all means.
It's not necessary. We're friends now. Just go.
Okay. I hope you don't mind if you just sort of see yourself to your cabin. It's
Jesus Christ.
second deck. I got moors to tie off. Have a good day, sir. And he just like walks down the pier.
Go tie them moors, boy.
Following shortly after Bill Willoughby is a sort of tall, reedy man with a hairline mustache and sort of small, circular glasses, with an enormous amount of luggage. And this is Dr. Nathaniel Winthorp. Dr. Winthorp, you see this enormous sort of creaking vessel as the night comes on. Or actually, the night is pretty much, at this time of year in April, it probably is already on. What do? You don't see anyone coming to help you at this point in time. You see a couple of sailors walking to and from the vessel, checking the rooms.
I walk towards the gangplank of the vessel and look for anyone to help me.
There is an older gentleman talking to a younger sailor at the top of the gangplank.
Excuse me, sailor.
He sort of looks down at you, and the older man with the sort of scraggly beard, they both look down at you from the top of the gangplank.
Gentlemen, if you would mind, I have a few bags that I need to get on board.
Oh, hold on, sir. We'll be right down. I just got to do some final. Could you just
I'll make
go?
it worth your while.
And he's like talks to the younger sailor, who sort of quickly scraggles down the gangplank in your direction. It's a sort of a younger guy with sort of a bright face and not a whole lot of facial hair. He's wearing a very crisp white suit, almost as if it's relatively new. Hi. Hi. I'm sorry. Are you're a passenger?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Can I see your ticket? Your ticket, sir?
I take it out and hand it to him.
Okay. Oh, first class. Okay. Dr. Nath. Ooh, you're a doctor. What are you a doctor of?
Marine biology.
Okay. Oh, wow. Is that like? What is that like? I don't know what that is.
Turn around.
You're a boat doctor? I don't understand. I don't.
Beyond the boat.
You're a water doctor?
The ocean. Yes.
You're an ocean doctor.
Yes.
Okay. I don't get that. But I'm sure it's really important.
Do you know everything that lives in the ocean and swims around? And
Lots of
eats and
fish.
sings?
Absolutely. Fish and
Fine.
sharks and squid and yeah.
I study that.
That's great.
Yes. Now, may I get on board, please?
Okay, that's
You
a
want to
lot.
get my bags?
Yeah, that's like 6 bags. I'm gonna need.
I slip him a $10 bill.
His eyes go enormous, and he's like,
Make it snappy, kid.
he shoves it into whatever possible like pocket orifice that he has, and he's like, of course, yes, Dr. Winthorp. He grabs 2 bags with one hand, 2 bags with the other hand, and just with a strength unbefore thought of with this young swabber, starts to hoist them on deck. You see his face go a little red. Okay, you're on the third deck, sir. Make a spot check, Dr. Winthorp.
Spot. Hidden? Yeah.
Spot hidden, sure. Okay,
Aw.
very good. You look around. You see various people on the deck. People you may recognize. Not quite sure. Some of them are walking around. Too far to be seen at this point.
Little
But
fog.
yep, it's not quite too foggy yet. It is overcast at night. And then over the next 5 or 6 minutes, the young sailor takes all of these bags and brings them to your cabin. Again, you open the cabin. You see your bed is very finely pressed and made. There is a... your pillows seem to be relatively fluffy. Again, you see very similar to the first class that you saw with, or that you maybe experienced with in previous ships, except it's sort of less than, right? So it's not so fantastic. The wash basin is clean. There's a very finely polished mirror above it. And it smells fine. The wooden floors seem polished.
Not bad. I make sure that my luggage is all secured. I walk out onto the promenade.
Okay. I will fix this right now, Mr. Schiltgan. There we go.
Yes, it's the deck, but well, Bill.
There we go. Good. Okay. Following maybe 5 or 6 minutes after is a square-jawed gentleman carrying a variety of materials, and under one arm is sort of a flatter suitcase, not like enormous, and this look of sort of joy and wonder as he approaches this ship at night. One of the sailors sort of gruffly approaches you and sort of looks at you, Thaddeus, and says, "How can I help you?"
Amazing. I have like a pen. I'm just drawing something on a sketch pad.
Sorry, can I help you?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I think I'm fine. I know where to go. I think. You need a ticket or something? I don't know what you need here.
Are you a passenger aboard?
Yes,
This
yes.
Yeah, I'll need your ticket then, sir.
Here you go.
Takes a look at it. You're, Thaddeus...
Just that.
I mean, it says Thaddeus here.
Okay. I mean, whatever you want to call me, I guess.
Thaddeus How do you pronounce it?
Schiltgan.
Schiltgan?
Yes.
Schiltgan?
Schiltgan.
Okay. He hands the ticket back to you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll deal with my own bag, so I don't.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you got a lot there.
That'll be fine. Yep.
Okay.
Thank you. And
Welcome aboard the USS Essex County. Have a wonderful trip. You should be in Rockport in about 3 hours, weather depending.
All right. That'll
to-
be
Probably
wonderful.
leaving in the next 10-15 minutes. You probably should get aboard.
all right. I'm gonna walk aboard, and as I do, I'm gonna look left and right as I'm going up.
Okay.
Interesting.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We lose Chris?
Yeah,
Oh,
this is-
no.
Yeah, we did.
Okay,
This video.
come back,
I'm
because
still here on voice.
things are crazy. Otherwise, people can see only half our faces. So we'll wait for Chris to come back, and then we'll readjust. So, those of you in chat, don't worry.
Can you
We'll
see?
come back. You can see the bottom of our faces. So, hey, guys.
No, only the bottom.
Yeah, only the bottom. It's fine.
Hello.
We'll see each other again as soon as Chris comes back.
Oh, I'm completely gone.
Yeah, no, you'll be back in a second. You'll be back. Everybody will be. Take a breath. As long as they can hear us.
Gestures.
Anywho,
Hold on.
all 6 of you are aboard the SS Essex County, and I want all 6 of you individually to make spot hidden checks.
Oh. Oh my god.
Let's see who passed.
Ooh.
We have 3 fails and 3 successes.
Terrible fail.
Very good. Bill Willoughby. As you put away your luggage into your bag, into your room, and you step
I
outside.
don't have any luggage.
Oh, that's right. As you just check into your room, I assume, you spot a familiar face. You see Dr. Nathaniel Winthorp, an old acquaintance.
Hey, Doc!
You hear the voice, Dr. Winthorp, of someone who you think you might remember. And then you turn in the direction, you see sort of large man wearing a fedora, small green eyes peering up at you from a lower deck. Do you guys know each other, or does it just that Willoughby knows you?
No, we know each other.
Okay, so then you recognize Bill Willoughby.
Where's Doc?
I'm hoping he's still in channel.
Hey, Doc, did you step away?
No, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear
Yeah,
you, but we'd love for you to
yeah,
come
yeah.
back
Cool,
in.
'cause I have my internet is taking a big old poop.
Oh no, it doesn't like
Yeah.
Cthulhu.
Yep.
Come on
Anyway,
back when you get a chance. I'm not going to touch Zoom until then.
And I was having a hard time hearing what you guys were saying because it's like cutting in and out for me.
I spotted you. I spotted you, and I said, "Hey, Doc." And
Is that
since we know each
Bill?
other-
Bill, is that you?
Well, yes, it is. The last time I saw you was in Alaska. What are you doing here in Boston?
Alaska, Billy. That's a right. It was Antarctica, you silly man.
Was it Antarctica?
Yes. You don't
Yeah,
remember it was
yeah,
cold. It was very, very
That's
cold.
right.
even for me.
You were on this. We were on this research vessel, and was a dog sled guy, and all the dogs died.
Yes, Bill. Yes. I was studying invertebrates, remember?
Yes, the invertebrates. How did it go with that study, Doc?
Phytoplankton and
Did you
all-
publish
all
your paper?
that, right?
Did you get that paper published? You were supposed to get a paper published.
I am still collecting data. That's why I'm actually on my way to Rockport. One little small migration I want to catch before the end of my research can be finalized.
Madam Adler, you hear voices calling outside your cabin. One, a very sort of familiar, although somewhat grating voice who you recognize as well.
Poke my head out the door and see who's there.
It's your old acquaintance, Dr. Nathaniel Winthorp, calling down to a man who you don't recognize.
Pop my head out and say, Nathaniel, is that you?
Eudora, goodness.
What on... You're about to say it too. What on earth are you doing on this boat?
My research has brought me here. What in the world has brought you here?
Something to tie up with Charles's estate. I have to go to Rockport. Deeply boring.
I've heard it's dreadful.
Yes, well, I'm only planning to be there for a few days. It would have taken my own boat, but unfortunately the engine's been acting up. I'm hoping to have it sent for me, and I'll just sail myself back. Decidedly more pleasant than this.
Yes. Well, I hope that the motor doesn't have any, or the engine, I mean, doesn't have any permanent problems. I can always take a small look at it. I have worked on a few boats myself, you know.
Oh, if the mechanic can't figure out what it is, that'd be lovely. I'm pretty sure I may have taken it a little bit faster than should have, you know. Got a little excited, but... Oh, I'm so sorry, I interrupted you. Who are you? Hello. I'm Eudora.
Of course, Eudora. This is my friend Bill. We were on an expedition in Antarctica together.
Oh.
Wonderful individual.
Lovely. Are you also a marine biologist?
No, I'm not a...
Accent work, folks. Accent work.
Nah, I'm not a marine biologist. I just sort of help folks get around from place to place. Sort of security.
Oh, lovely. I'll have to. Do you have a card in case I ever need your services?
No, I don't. But oh,
You just got something in your throat. You all right?
just give me a little twitch. And he reaches into his jacket pocket and he pulls out a little bottle and he turns around one of those little what do you call them?
Flask.
A flask. Turns around
Fork?
and goes, and then screws it back in place and puts it back in his
Are you
bottle
attempting
and
to
goes,
hide that, or are you just doing it in plain sight?
Well, I just turned back around. I
Okay.
was twitching.
Okay.
I was twitching.
Okay, cool.
You know, that calms the twitch. Turn around and I go, yeah, it's just a bit of thirst. Nah, I mean, you just let me know what you need and I can maybe assist you. Doc here knows me pretty well. Where you from? Your accent? You got an accent.
Oh yes,
It's,
I was
uh,
born in
it's
London.
beautiful. Oh, lovely.
Kind of you, yes. I was born in London, but been living stateside for, gosh,
I'm assuming by this time, Madam Adler, you've left your cabin to
oh,
speak to
certainly.
this
I'm
person.
in the hallway, yes.
As you walk into this sort of area outside, Roscoe, you see from down about 6 doors down, you see a woman with a sort of a headscarf and a sort of voluminous chemise, multicolored and sort of blowing in the wind. You recognize an old acquaintance who has frequented your shop a few times down in New York City.
I'd like to. Is this acquaintance preoccupied?
She seems to be talking to someone on one of the lower decks, and next to her is a sort of mustachioed man with a broad grin on his face. That said, does said mustachioed man have internet access that he could potentially join us on Zoom soon? That's you, Chris.
He may not be there.
Oh, he's working on his internet stuff. All right.
There, isn't it?
We'll continue to mull until Chris gets his internet back. So Roscoe, yeah, you see Madam Adler speaking to a sort of a larger man down on the second deck next to a mustachioed man who you don't recognize.
I would like to approach the group.
Okay.
Madam
Okay.
Eudora.
Roscoe, well, goodness me, it's practically a party on this boat now. How are you, love?
I am doing pretty well. It's been a few weeks since you've come by my shop.
I know. Oh, my favorite chair. I promise, as soon as I'm back in the city, I'll come and see her again. How are you? Everyone is on this boat. What are you doing here?
I was headed up to Rockport just for some business, hoping maybe get a second pair of eyes to shine some light on a couple questions I have.
You're not going to sell my chair, are you?
Oh, of course not. I will be honest with you, Madame Eudora. I not only look out for the antiques, but also who they might end up with. And I will say, you are one who appreciates a piece like that for what it truly is and what it means, not just what it's worth.
Well, that might be the kindest thing you've ever said to me, my love. Thank you. Maybe I'll actually buy it one of these days.
Look forward to it.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Roscoe, this is... Never actually got your name. I say to Bill.
It's Bill.
This is Bill. We've just met. He is friends with Nathaniel here, who you may or may not know. I honestly can't keep track anymore. Seems like everyone knows everyone.
Do we? Do we know everyone?
I don't know. I feel like I do today.
Well, nice to meet you, Roscoe.
It's nice to meet you too. I'm just going to extend my hand.
Roscoe.
Oh, Nathaniel, you'd actually be delighted to meet Roscoe. He's an antique dealer, one of the best I've ever met. Lovely pieces in his shop.
And I
Don't you dare touch my Queen Anne chair.
extend my hand out to Roscoe.
shake his hand.
Sort of, not as firm of a grip as yours is, Roscoe. Sort of, you notice that the hand is a little soft. But I mean, it's very fine manicure. You can tell that for sure.
Pleasure's all mine.
Noted.
Well, what do you guys say we go get a drink and chit chat a bit?
Sounds wonderful to me.
Is there a place to do that on this boat? I'm certainly on board.
You know that the boat doesn't necessarily espouse that it has like a dining area or dining quarters, but you could always ask around. It is a short day trip.
True.
Chris, how are we doing with the Zoom, buddy?
I'm working on it.
All right. If you can't get in, that's fine. Then we'll just put your face up and.
I'm on my phone right now through Discord, so.
Oh wow. Okay. So Zoom's not working out at all for you.
Well,
I'll just.
I had to restart my internet, so let me see if this works.
Okay. Great. I just don't want to have to do it 3 times in a row.
Nope. This is why I'm gonna just. Well, honestly, the whole thing just kind of like took a big poop. So
Okay. Well, hopefully it didn't take a poop anymore.
Do I see any staff walking around?
Yeah, I'd say that you don't even need to make a spot hidden. There are multiple sailors on multiple decks all walking around.
Hey, sailor, anywhere we can get a drink around here, this group?
We don't usually allow consumption of alcohol aboard, sir, but since you're a passenger, I'm sure, perfectly fine. Oh, you mean you want to purchase alcohol? I mean, we don't sell alcohol aboard, sir. Whatever you brought with you is perfectly fine, though. I
just
see.
kind of elbow Bill in the ribs. Bill, follow me.
And I follow. All right, Doc, let's go with it, Doc.
Works for me.
The 3 of you walk down, well, actually 4 of you, Bill, Roscoe, Eudora, and Winthorp, all walk down sort of mid-deck, and looking out sort of as the boat begins to sail from Boston to Rockport, sort of looking out on the prow of the ship is a sort of square-jawed man, and he has a large artist's pad in his hand, and he's making some quick sketches of the ocean and the overall area. Professor Clade, you sort of approach from the opposite side of the boat. So essentially all 6 of you are within, 10, 15 feet of each other. You see these 4 individuals, some of whom you actually recognize, and others you don't. And then you see this individual, he's doing some artwork at the top, at the prow of the ship.
Well, I'm definitely gonna approach the familiar faces first, but my, isn't that coincidence? Eudora and Roscoe Freeman, of all places.
Henry, I didn't know you and Roscoe knew each other.
Oh, of course. I mean, he's got some really old like antiques. It's hard not to browse around, of course.
Professor Clade does enjoy his walks around memory lane in history.
It does actually make perfect sense now that you put it that way.
Of course. My, I can't help but like a gentleman, grab Eudora by the hand, like at least by the palm, like, have the palm out and like kiss her on the palm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ever the gentleman you are. It's good to see you, Henry.
It's very nice to meet you. I see you brought some friends along as well.
Actually, I just sort of ran into them. It seems like everyone I know is on this boat for some bizarre reason. But yes, Roscoe, this here is Dr. Nathaniel Winthorp, professor of marine biology. So don't worry, I'm not cheating on you with a different history professor.
Oh, a professor as well.
Yes.
Well, doctor, pleasure.
Sorry, doctor.
And this other gentleman here?
Oh, this is Bill. Bill, this is my good friend Henry.
pleasure.
Pleasure, Enter.
I see.
Hearing all this noise, I'm gonna turn around and just look at them for a second. Oh. Stay right there. 1 second. Mr. Trump. Don't move. Don't move.
But this is
I
my better
instinctively
side.
don't move.
I definitely turned my head to catch my better side.
There's nothing good about the Boston Harbor that you can get anything interesting in. Oh, Mr. Freeman, I heard your name called. Good to see you again. How did the Boudica picture go?
Thaddeus, that's you.
Yes, Mr.
Ah.
Freeman. I remember you. Didn't you came in to my? Well, I met you as a consultant. I was helping with that Boudica picture, right? That fake one you thought was fake that actually was fake. There's not that many portraits of Boudica. The cells.
Yes. We've moved that one out of the stock.
Perfect.
Thank
I,
you for
yeah,
thank
no
you for
problem.
consulting on that.
I didn't realize you had friends aboard the ship. I didn't even realize you were here, to be honest.
It is a bit odd to see me out of my shop and you out of your studio.
Well,
And me
recently I've gotten up out of artist block, so I gotta do something. So I decided to leave Europe and got something
artist-
interesting here at least. Boston's kind of boring. There's not much there.
a bit of an artist block. Is it that bad?
Yeah, I get one every few years or so. It's not that bad. But this one's been a bit longer than most usually, I reckon. So, why not come to the States and maybe have an interesting bout around? I thought, you could find some interesting stuff in Boston, but it's mostly history stuff here, and that's kind of nothing
There's nothing-
interesting.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with history, of course. It's all.
Well,
Well.
I see history in Europe all the time. You're not gonna find. You go through the streets of London, and you're like, wow, this place is old and damp, and there's not much to look at. You go to Paris, and you're like, wow, you got a tower,
Okay.
but that's about it. You go to something like Cyprus, and you're like, oh yeah, it's an island, but you're not gonna get much more.
Well, I suppose it's a little bit more exciting than Ireland's.
Ireland's, Ireland's actually okay. Better than London.
Hmm.
You sound like.
You can do it, Alex. You can do it.
What does he
You
sound
sound like a man who's been everywhere.
I've had particular locations. Like I was talking to Mr. Freeman here. I actually live in Edinburgh, so I know a little bit about Celtic. Edinburgh.
Edinburgh, Scotland.
Well, I live in Edinburgh, yeah.
In Scotland.
I didn't grow up there though. Yes.
Well, where'd you grow up?
Oh, it was one of the London suburbs. I actually probably demolished by now at this point. Probably a different town there. I would tell you the name, but to be honest, it's not that important. What's important is where I am now.
Heading to Rockport.
Yes.
It's a
I
hellhole.
mean, it'd be, hellhole can have good looks to it.
Yeah,
People may
that-
not, but the place could.
Well,
That's
yeah,
the important bit.
Well, yeah, that they might as well just have some nice books. At least, hopefully, they're still intact.
Do they even have a library in Rockport?
I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, I didn't really get to read too much into
Possibility,
it.
yes. Probability. I'm not sure.
Focusing
mean-
on the place that you're going to, you don't want to look around first. Wouldn't that be more interesting?
What, on the boat?
Well, I mean on the boat, but in Rockport, you're just headed straight to the library. You're not gonna look around town first.
I mean, it's.
So Thaddeus, I'm Bill. You want to get a drink with
Oh,
us?
excuse me. Sure, why not?
Lead on, Henry. I believe this was, not Henry, I'm sorry. Lead on, Nathaniel. You seemed to have a plan.
Yes, I mean, if you're looking for a quick nip, we can go back to my cabin. And I brought a few, exports, shall we say?
I knew there was a reason I liked you.
Bring your cards, darling. Come, everyone. Yes.
Always.
And I didn't catch your name, sir. You were just speaking. Who are you again? The artist?
Oh, you're talking about Thad. My name is Thad, thank you.
Thad. Wonderful.
You look kind of interesting.
I do. Well, come.
No, not you. Behind you, I think your name was Henry.
Professor Henry Clade.
Interesting. I'm gonna start sketching him.
We got so many docks on the boat.
Hmm.
We should go for a walk and get a drink.
I take out my cigarette case and I light up a cigarette and start walking towards my room.
Oh.
I walk with the doc towards his room, and I also light up a cigarette.
Is everyone just smoking right now?
I mean, it is the 1920s, darling. Everyone
yes.
did.
Screw it. I'm bringing out my pipe.
Okay.
My hands are occupied.
And I start to twitch a little bit, and I just reach back in, pull out a flask, take a sip, put it back.
Very good.
Do I notice? Oh, well, I can't roll anything. Never mind.
Are you on Roll20, Chris, or no?
No, dude, my internet's completely just shot.
Okay, so we're just gonna get your audio, and that's fine with me. Everybody else is perfectly fine.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, so we've adjusted. We are adjusting, and we will be rolling for you.
Thank you. I
You are
appreciate it.
welcome. Okay.
I'm sorry about this.
It's okay, dude. It's totally.
So if anything screws up, you just blame Matt.
Exactly. If you die, it's my.
Yeah, you click the buttons for me, buddy. I'll tell you.
I'll click your buttons.
Mm.
Oh,
Get
babe.
it.
Oh,
It's 1926, people. We didn't have euphemisms. Okay.
We absolutely did have euphemisms.
Just didn't have the ones. I'll click your buttons for you. All right. So, you guys make your way to Nathaniel Winthorp's cabin, I assume.
Yes.
It's a small cabin to fit six people, but you're able to sort of enjoy the differences between your sort of lower to middle class cabins and the ones that are afforded by those who have a little bit more than others in today's world.
I put my stuff down because I never went to my cabin. Sorry, I'll put it back in my cabin when I pass by later.
That's fine.
I actually don't even know what cabin I'm in.
1A.
I look at my ticket.
It doesn't say 1A. That's for sure.
No, I don't think that's it. I put it back away.
Okay. So, let me change a couple things around here, folks. Sorry.
Where did you say you were? The lady that everyone knows.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where you were from?
Where am I from?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I was born in London, like you. Only
Which
my
part?
parents.
Well, I wasn't born in London. I was born near London.
Oh,
You were
Chelsea.
born in London.
Born in London, right? Chelsea until my parents sort of schlepped me off to boarding school when I was 13. I've been in the U.S. ever since. Never so
Really?
much need to go back. Yes.
Makes sense, I guess. It's rather boring up there in the UK.
Let's just say an individual of my particular talents was not appreciated amongst my parents' social circles.
It is a rather antique taste, of course.
I mean,
I don't know. I
you
just
know,
think.
it comes in rather handy every now and then. At the very least, I'm entertaining at parties.
At parties.
Oh yes, darling. That's actually how Nathaniel and I met. He came
That's
to one
right.
Came to one of my more entertaining seances out in the Hamptons. So what was it? 2 summers ago, I think.
If I do recall correctly, yes.
That sounds about right. Yes. Oh, it was dreadful. The lights went out, smack in the middle. All chaos broke loose. Who was it?
Just-
Somebody tripped over a dog in the darkness, and from that point out, well, I just lost everyone's attention.
It was
rather
quite the circus.
It was rather memorable, though. Interestingly enough, they have not invited me back to their home since.
Really? Well, I will definitely have to have you up at my house in the Hamptons next year.
Absolutely, darling. I would never dream of turning you down.
So, what I'm going to do is, as you guys are chatting, I'm going to move you to a new map.
Ooh.
And I'm going to show you right here where you are. As the boat, where it says party location, I'm pinging it right now, moves out of Boston, and Rockport is right here. That is the city of Rockport.
Shit. I'm so sorry. I will be right back.
That's okay. Everyone else, if you guys can take a look on the map, you should see the city of Rockport. And I'm going to zoom out for those of you who are watching. I'm showing our fellow players. Yeah. So yes, this is the overall map of Rockport, and
Sorry about that.
no worries. Rockport is this sort of area here. So essentially, as I'm going to draw the Indiana Jones style map of the way that the ship goes, it leaves Boston proper and travels northeast,
Love it.
and comes around the sort of tip of Rockport right about here. So I'm going to say that you guys are right around here in the large map. The time is approximately 7:52. You notice that the waves are getting quite heavy as you guys sort of drink yourselves into the early evening. I would like each of you, since you're all partaking of several different alcoholic drinks, I'd like you all to make con rolls.
Oh, well, shit.
Which one's the con?
So you have strength cons. Oh, are you on, Chris?
Well, no, I can't scroll over. I can
If
only
you
do
can't do
certain
it, then
things.
I'll do it for you.
Yeah, please do.
No problem.
How is it that my con is higher than
Oh, wait.
everyone else's, and yet I still fail?
Well, it makes sense that the people who fail are... Oh, I'm sorry, I rolled bills. Beg pardon. That was incorrect. I should not have rolled bills. I will roll... Chris is... Dr. Nathaniel Winthorp. There we go.
There you are.
All right. Con is a 70. Wow, not bad. Okay. You succeeded. Okay, so the two people who failed are Roscoe and Eudora. So the six of you are all drinking into the evening. Roscoe, you start to feel a little woozy. You're not used to partaking of this much. What are you drinking, actually? Who's passing around the booze?
Well, we have gin.
Of course.
Definitely gin.
Of course.
What year
It's
is
the
this
Doc's
from?
gin.
What year is this from?
26.
Oh, but the gin
That's
itself?
where the gin's
Oh,
from?
gin. No, my dear man. This is 1912. This is good quality.
Interesting.
Excellent. So yes, and then maybe 5 or 10 minutes later, Eudora, you find that you're just a little giggly. The center of attention around these five sort of strapping, some young, some not so young men, you seem to find maybe that it's not so bad to be the center of attention in this way.
Definitely not the worst evening I've passed in recent memory.
Wait.
Hmm.
The boat, those of you who have passed your con checks, your con rolls, you guys find that the boat is moving a little bit sort of more turbulently now.
I cannot sketch in these conditions.
Those of you who passed your con rolls, please make listen checks.
Matt,
Listen rolls. So I will roll for you.
thank you. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
It's all right. When you get back, you get back.
I am gonna roll.
So, let's
Oh.
see who passed. It looks like it is Oh, okay. So, okay. So this is our first fumble of the night.
Uh-oh.
Fumbles happen on a 96 to 100 for any skill that is below 50, and anything between 50 and 100, you have to roll 100 to fumble. So in this case, Dr. Winthorp, you don't hear anything. You are too much enjoying everyone's laughter, especially since your focus is very much on Eudora. You haven't seen her in this light. You've only seen her as sort of a semi-professional basis, but something about her face just sort of reminds you of certain women in your past. Maybe if the time was right and the situation was a little different. Those of you, however, who passed your con rolls, the only person is actually Professor Henry Clade. Professor, you're probably closest to the door. You start to hear noises from outside the door, and because you made a hard success, you start to hear them quite clearly. Some of them are gruff sailors' voices saying, I don't know what's going on. It just came out of nowhere. Where's the lighthouse? I don't know. It's supposed to be there. We're supposed to be seeing it by now. I don't know what happened to it. We should go tell the... Should we tell the captain? I'll go tell the captain right away.
Well, excuse me, people. I don't mean to be a party crasher or anything like that, but it seems like we got some trouble out and about, especially with these rumbling and tumbling. And apparently,
What's the problem?
well, for one, I think the sailors lost track of the lighthouse. On top of that, there's a storm.
Was that why the boat is moving like that? I did
Well,
wonder.
this
I
is
thought I
getting
was
interesting.
drunk.
It's rather annoying.
I don't like where this is going, though. Oh,
Rocking with the boat, I find it kind of relaxing.
I suggest you drink some water, miss.
Oh, yes, that might be a good idea, actually.
Or at least,
Right. We have work to do.
You take the glass and put it to your face, Miss Adler, and then all of a sudden, all of you, whether you pass listen checks or not, you guys hear this enormous amount of shouting. Oh, watch out! Watch out! And then there's this enormous crash. Starting with sort of creaking metal and breaking wood, and the whole boat begins to vibrate. And you hear just sailors freaking out as glass shatters all over the place.
Doc, let's round everybody up. We gotta get out of this cabin.
All right, let's get the hell out of here.
You hear scraping metal, shearing glass, breaking wood, and then the boat lurches to a halt. And you hear just faintly this sort of creaking wood and faint shear of metal.
Definitely not good.
what the?
Definitely more than that.
So I try to open the door, Matt. Can I open the door?
The
to
door
cabin?
is able to be opened, and just there's like this a little bit of wind pressure. The door opens, and you see a very different view now. The seas are turbulent and choppy. There's a gray mist everywhere outside, maybe 15 feet outside the boat. And as you open the door, 3 crewmen run past you, like at top speed, towards the prow of the boat.
I turn back to Thad and I'm like, told you this place was the hellhole.
I'm going to. Did you say we were in 1C? That was your room.
1A.
1A.
1A. All right. I'm in 2. I mean, oh no, I said 1C. I think. So I'm going to bop into my room really quickly and check.
Yes,
my
I'm gonna
things.
quickly grab my necessities.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this.
Yes, I have my handbag already, but I'm going to go into my room and grab a few things and stick
I have
them
a
in there
satchel
very quickly.
with
Okay.
my belongings in it.
Since you guys are all on the top layer, the top level, those of you who are in the second level, meaning the sort of middle class cabin, you can probably grab, I don't know, whatever you guys need to grab from your luggage, but carrying your luggage is probably going to slow you down a bit.
No, I'm not taking all my luggage.
Okay.
No.
Damn it.
No.
My luggage is mostly clothing, but there are a few important things in there that I'm going to grab and put in my bag.
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely
Exactly.
grabbing my stuff as well.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure I have my essential tools and of my craft.
Okay.
I need my
Since I
stuff.
probably know this, that's it.
The boat is sinking. It's sinking.
I don't think we've officially been told that yet, but I'm still going to grab my things.
Oh, just go. Just I'll wait for you guys in the hallway.
It's
Bill,
literally
you're
right
very
there.
intuitive. Right on you, Bill.
Thaddeus?
Yeah.
Hey, Doc.
Yeah,
Doc, you
What?
gotta get some things.
I'm
You
getting
were-
them, Bill. Don't
Oh.
worry
You need help.
now. Yeah, sure. And I throw him a few things.
So I'm going to draw an X on the map as to where the boat has stopped. Right on the L of Beacon Island. Just to see if I can adjust that for you guys.
Ooh, when did we get over there? Okay. Oh, it's a split map. Now I see what's happening. So we went
A little bit too high for you guys in chat, so
Weird.
apologies. Adjust. Nope. I mean, you guys can, in chat, you guys can see how far the X is, essentially, from Rockport. Okay. And, yeah, the ship has stopped moving, and now all you guys hear is just the turbulent waves. After a while, maybe a minute or two, various crewmen are rushing to the lifeboats, which are these enormous, probably 10 or 11 feet long white boats that have been stowed on the outside of the SS Essex County. They pull off these enormous canvas tarps, throw them into the sea, and start unwinding ropes. And now we're caught up to the present, folks. This is where you guys started, where the sailors of the SS Essex County are ushering you aboard one of these lifeboats and pointing you in the direction, due west, of Beacon Island. That if you row to Beacon Island, you should make it, with all intents and purposes, before the storm.
Let's go.
certainly rather not drown.
I agree.
Yes, let's go.
So who is going to be rowing the boat? There are 2 oars, one on each side.
I will row.
Yeah, definitely
No.
not me.
Who's the strongest here?
I believe I have a
Definitely
very
not
good
me.
strength score, if I do remember correctly.
I mean, I am.
My strength's of 85.
You might beat me there. Just a moment. Matt,
Yeah,
tell me.
Mine's a 60.
So, yeah, Nathaniel Winthorp, your strength is a 45, but the actual
Never
skill
mind.
to pilot the boat is not necessarily strength, but in fact a pilot skill. Does
Oh,
any
well,
of
then
you
shit,
know how to
that
pilot a
would be
boat?
me. That would be
I
me.
actually, I don't know. I have a 20 and a 1%, so no.
I've got 50 in piloting boat. Yeah.
So I need 2 people to volunteer.
Just a moment. Pilot,
Then one of them's
trying to
definitely
find
me.
it.
Okay?
While the gentlemen are arguing about who is the strongest, I'm going to pick up an oar.
Okay. She sits aside one of the oars and looks up at the 5 of you.
Well,
Oh,
Pilot.
I do. I jumped down and I also have pilot mode. Yeah.
Okay.
excellent.
Very good.
Well, that's true. You've been on my boat with me. I remember that one.
Oh, yes. This will be like old times. Let's go.
Yes. Only ever so slightly less sunny than the last one.
Dreadfully so. Shall
Yeah.
we?
Yes, do we roll for this, my love?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Please roll pilot
Oh, wrong,
boat.
Wrong one. Wrong one. There it goes.
Are you doing it, Chris? I can certainly do
I'm,
it. For you.
I'm trying.
Oh, you did it. Good
I'm
job.
literally
You both
failing
failed.
everything I roll.
So
his, yeah.
it takes you, as you row due west, it takes a certain period of time. Maybe if it would have taken you perhaps 10 or 15 minutes to row to Beacon Island, instead it probably takes you on the course of maybe half an hour. So
My strength is 60, so that kind of makes sense.
yeah. So I'm going to again draw this sort of more roundabout way of sort of going about it. Eventually you do happen to hit the sort of north side of Beacon Island. Yeah, as you can see, the sort of way that this
Almost made it to the mainland.
you
actually.
almost made it, but there you see some pretty sharp rocks actually right there in reefs. So you're glad you actually didn't get caught up on any of those and made it to Beacon Island. And from all intents and purposes, there, according to what the sailors had overheard, Professor Clade, there ought to be a lighthouse on board Beacon Island that would have certainly helped prevent this shipwreck.
Do I see this lighthouse? No.
As you guys approach through the mist and the surf, which has become extremely choppy, the first thing that you guys notice is actually, you don't even need to make a spot hidden check for it, that the waves have become such that you're not just noticing wind, you're actually noticing that there's a slight pitter-patter of raindrops coming from the skies.
Oh, delightful.
Wonderful.
Gotta ruin my notes.
Wait, there's a man that I was supposed to meet at Rockport that I know mans that their lighthouse. It's a friend of
What,
mine,
Bill?
Warren Thomas.
Bill, you know the lighthouse people?
Thomas doesn't
Yeah,
appear to be
it's a
doing
guy
his
I
job.
know.
Bill, you know
Warren
everyone.
Thomas. I was supposed to meet him over at Rockport, but I guess we're gonna meet him tonight.
If he's even here, I mean, it's not turned on. Maybe he's in Rockport and nobody's manning the lighthouse.
He's supposed to be manning the damn lighthouse. So, I guess
Funny.
we'll see.
Funny, I have a friend up there as well.
In the lighthouse.
Friends in strange places.
I mean, we did all just meet on a boat to Rockport, of all places, so I suppose it's not completely out of the possibility.
And
Either way, it's starting to rain, and I would love to not be caught in it.
And everyone is connected somehow here.
Yeah.
I guess I might as well ask.
That was cryptic.
Actually, I should just say, since you failed, yeah, as you guys come in through the northern side of Beacon Island, the silhouette of a very large edifice comes into view through the fog and the rain. It does look like what the shape of this sort of strange old lighthouse with some sort of a house attached to it, or a cottage. There are a variety of thickets and shrubberies and trees that surround the overall structure. But you do happen to, in fact, notice that that is aboard, except the lighthouse isn't, it's not on. At all. And as the six of you are looking up at this White House, there is this thump, and all six of you feel like just like an enormous sort of thunk as something hits the boat, and the boat comes to a relatively swift stop.
Shit, the hell is that?
What in the world?
I start poking around with the oar and seeing if I can figure out what the boat has hit.
Okay. Eudora, make a spot hidden roll.
God damn it!
You poke your. It feels like it's hitting something, but you don't know what it is. The water's very dark and choppy. Anyone else want to help
Can
out?
I spot hidden?
Absolutely. Go ahead and look down. You sort of crane your neck over and make a spot hidden.
You know what? I'll do
It's
it.
too
as
dark.
well.
Same
I
here.
hate everyone.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna
Henry.
use my oar as well. To try.
Okay. Oh boy. Lots of people here.
You did it 3
Mumbling.
times.
Sorry.
Nathaniel, that was 3 goals.
Okay.
Take the first.
That's okay. I'll take the
I
first
don't
one,
mind
which was a
both.
success, but thank you for hitting it 3
Wonderful.
times.
I have fat fingers.
That manicured finger.
So the people who rolled
Right, they look
successful on their
beautiful.
spot hidden, who is Dr. Henry Clade, Professor Henry Clade, and Dr. Nathaniel Winthorp, you see in the dark waters a very large sort of hunk of metal that has
That's good.
that your ship has essentially run aground on.
Like a natural type.
It's not protruding through the bottom of the boat.
You see, Dr. Clade, Professor Clade, that this boat, I mean, you haven't, you don't know if it could be a ship. You think that because it's sort of like shaped kind of like a ship, it's very old. Actually, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. It doesn't seem to be very old. The metal seems to be relatively barnacle-free, not deteriorated at all.
Perhaps recent?
Maybe. You're not quite sure. Make a knowledge roll. Only you.
Knowledge.
Only you, Clade. That is an int. So hit the int button.
Oh.
Knowledge rolls are always
Ooh.
extreme success. So what you know perhaps is in reading the various periodicals, is that you haven't seen any stories about a shipwreck in the vicinity of Boston for quite a while.
This is the most unusual sighting, I would have to say, for sure. Unless the ship has just recently sank, or it's just been undocumented, but the fact that it's clean and whatnot.
Dr. Winthorp, since you passed your spot hidden roll, you do also see this hunk of metal that your little lifeboat has run aground on. You also happen to notice that at the prow of the boat there is about a gallon of water where there wasn't before.
At the bow of the boat?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some water in the front of the boat.
Check around whatever it is we've hit and rowed ashore. Is there room?
Yes, may I look around to see if I can fix anything, potentially, or at least someone can try and fix it?
Yeah, you can certainly look at make a, let's see. You could make a, this is a boat. I'm going to go ahead and say make a... You're trying to see if you can try to fix the boat, or depending
No,
on...
just what's wrong with the boat.
Oh, what's
We
wrong with the boat?
We
Yeah.
haven't figured out that yet. So
Got
far,
it.
there's just water, right?
That's fine.
We don't
Make
need-
an appraise check. An appraise roll. You look in the front of the boat. It just seems like it ran aground on this piece of metal, but it's not like the piece of metal just like punched a hole in the boat.
Can I see you as well? Given I see the good doctor looking at the front.
Absolutely. Make an appraise roll. Okay, you make a hard success on that one.
Nice.
So, Roscoe, you look and you see the sort of look of consternation on Dr. Winthorp's face. And you look and you see that the water does seem, in fact, to be coming in through cracks between the two wooden planks on the bow of the ship, sort of essentially directly under where the metal has hit the ship.
I point out this hole in the boat and start moving things out of pockets from my jacket, putting them into my trouser pockets. I take off my jacket and try to stem the hole if possible.
Okay. I'm
As-
going to give you, since you made a hard appraise roll, I'm going to tell you that that's going to be a very temporary measure. You're going to need something to repair that boat, like an
Is it
actual
something
wooden
cutting
plank.
through?
Matt, how far away are we from Beacon Island?
You're about 50 feet or 100 feet away from, what you can see is you can actually see a dock, sort of jutting out from the mist.
Can we get around the piece of metal sticking out of the water to row to that dock?
The boat has stopped, so
I know, but can we push off of the metal we're stuck on and go around it?
who is piloting
We
the
have
boat?
oars.
It's you and Nathaniel
And
Winthorp, right?
Yes.
Both of you will have to make successful pilot boat checks in order to do so.
Okay. Give me
Try
one second,
again.
Matt. I just got my internet again, so give me
Hooray.
1 second.
I will
If you're
make-
coming back on Zoom, let me know, because I did take you
Yeah,
off
yeah.
and change
I
everything
will.
around. So.
If
Oh,
I,
I have to,
it.
I'm gonna get out of the Discord in a second for just a moment.
These
fine.
dice.
Use your luck points, lady.
I
You
do
don't
not
need-
want to waste 17 luck points.
All right.
Well,
all right,
you're
all
gonna
right.
You can
have
also
Huge.
push it. Okay, so
Oh.
Winthorp
right.
passed.
I'll tell you,
One second.
because he passed, I am going to post really loudly and take my oar and just shove with all of my strength, trying to push myself off of the ship or whatever it is that we're stuck to.
Let me move people around because again, I think Zoom has gone a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I see people moving.
Where's the
God damn it!
Where is
Okay, so
Failed push.
you pushed and you failed.
Yes, I did.
So here's what happens. In a pushed roll, for those of you who are playing at home, in a pushed roll, if you fail the pushed roll, there are consequences. So in this case, Eudora, you take that oar and you try to jam it into this metal and you go, and you hear, and the oar just snaps in your hand.
Oh, shit.
And everyone looks
It's
at
all right, Eudora. It's all right. We'll get there one way or another. Don't worry.
Yes, now what?
you. You can swim.
Can I see the blade of the oar?
Can you see the remains of the oar?
Yeah.
I mean, she's holding it in her hand.
The blade part.
Oh, it's sunk down below the waves.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that is.
Matt, can I make a mech repair on the ship?
It's not mechanical.
Man, I really wish I would have looked over some of these stats with you because some of this stuff is just garbage.
Well, there's not actually any kind of stat for repairing something that's not mechanical, which is interesting.
You can do to repair something that's not mechanical. You could use something like. In fact, I think there is something specifically for that. Let's find it. 1 second. I will find it.
Yeah. Because there's not the only specific skills are
Yes,
electric
yes,
repair
yes.
and mechanical repair.
I think you can use. I think you could use like an art craft skill.
Which I don't think anybody. That's not even a skill that regularly exists. That's a specialty.
Right. You would use like a 5%,
Gotcha.
which is your standard. You know, you start at any skill you
Yeah.
start at. Actually, sorry, 20% is the standard for anything that you don't.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it looks like art craft is the way to go.
Really, 20%? Because I got a whole bunch of 1s and 5s all over the place.
Yeah, same. So those we should have made all of those 20 if we didn't add anything to them.
So if you rolled 20 or below, then that would have been a success.
Yeah,
Even
but I
if
mean-
your score is a 5 or
Yeah,
a 1?
That was my question. So things that you're not trained in, like locksmith, starts at 1%, which is what you would add to if you were putting points in it. But if you put no points in it, it's automatically at 20.
Let me just take a look here.
I feel like it might depend on the skill.
I think it does
Like-
depend on the skill. Yeah.
Like something like locksmithing is something you'd have to learn.
So like everybody should have create one that just says miscellaneous and is 20. And that's what we use when Matt doesn't know what to tell us to roll.
I will check the rules on it. Operate every machinery. Right, sleight of hand, law, jump. Check. I will go ahead and say. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have you guys start at 5% on something that you just don't know how to do. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Alright, can we all swim?
I can swim.
As
I
can
don't
I.
have I don't have a trained swim speed, so I have whatever the base is, which is 20. So yeah.
Yeah, I
Which
got the
means I'm
base.
probably going to fail, since I fail everything.
I got the base 20 as well.
Oh, Chris is back. So now I'm going to spend the next 5 minutes putting everybody in Zoom. Well, you guys do.
Madam, perhaps you could use the
Is there
oar.
any sort of... Wait, they lowered us down with a rope. Is there any rope in this boat?
There is a rope. There's a mooring rope.
So would it be possible for someone who is actually trained in swimming to swim to the dock and then use this boat to tow, or use this rope to tow the rest of us who will probably drown into it?
Well,
Is that
I have.
while someone on the boat rows to help?
I do have 50 in my swim.
Go for it. Go for that swim, Doc.
swim and carry one.
All
into
right
the
then.
lake with
Well,
you.
if hold my bow tie. And I take my bow tie off and I hand it to Eudora, and
Folds it up and tuck it in my bag.
let's see how cold this water actually is, and I go for a swim.
Oh no.
Oh,
So you jump in the water, and immediately the cold of the water just like freezes you, and you're just. You don't drown, right? You don't drown if you don't pass a swim check, which is good. It puts you in a sort of slower swimming pace. You could push it if you want to. It's up to you.
What do I need to pass?
This would be a hard check, so you would need to pass 25 or less.
25 or less?
Yeah.
And I rolled a 71.
So
You would
that
roll
would be
again.
that's because you failed the original swim roll. If you want to push it, you have to tell me how you're going to push it, and then you have to roll a 25 or less.
Now, do you want to risk it though?
Or do you just want to swim slowly?
I'll just swim slow.
So yeah, you guys watch as the sort of bedraggled form of Dr. Winthorp swims to the dock, and the line stretches out taut, and eventually, Winthorp, you get to the dock, but there's not enough slack to get you from the boat to pull the boat directly from the shore.
So I'm on the dock, right?
You're on the dock.
So I just yell out, "She won't budge! Got to swim!"
Oh,
Now,
jeez.
is there? I call back. I'm like, is there? Can you tie it off? Is there enough rope for him to tie it off?
So I
You
tie
can
it
tie
off.
it off. You will have enough.
I tie it off.
Well, then we can use that to guide ourselves through the water. Way there.
That will
There you
give
go.
you a bonus die on your swim.
Excellent. So that's a purple roll.
Oh boy.
So with the plus, yeah, passed a hard.
If
Look
you have
at
a
that.
+1, right? This is your +1 for your bonuses, and it'll tell you if you succeeded, hard, or failed.
So.
I succeeded.
I fucking passed
There
a
you go.
hard without even.
Oh,
using the
oh,
help
no.
of the roll.
Oh.
Roscoe.
Oh, no.
Roscoe.
I succeeded.
Okay, very good.
I'm also
Fail.
holding my handbag over my head while I do that sort of one-handed dog.
Oh,
paddle.
This water is freezing.
Come on, old boy.
I was like, since I got a hard success on every single roll on there, I think I feel like I can carry my handbag over my head.
I don't like this one bit.
So Matt, I'm gonna, as soon as I get to the dock, I imagine since I succeeded, I'm there first.
Well, those of you who succeeded all pretty much get there at the same time.
But for
Well-
well,
And I help everybody up out
I
of the
actually
water 'cause
hard
it'll get me
succeeded, so
warmer
I
faster.
succeeded. Yeah, I succeeded.
Those of you, yeah,
hard.
who succeeded, yeah, those are the levels of extreme, hard, and success, right? If you have a bonus die, it looks like Madame Adler got a hard success, so it seems like she might have gotten there first. Bill Willoughby, standard success.
me and Roscoe are struggling.
It looks like
Yeah.
not just you and Roscoe. It looks like you, Roscoe, and Thaddeus are struggling. Because Roscoe got a fail, you got a fail, and Thaddeus got a fail. So the three of you sort of struggle in the water versus Madame Adler and Bill Willoughby and now Winthorp are all standing on the dock.
Oh, I don't like this at all.
I think the
Come on,
gin's
you can
still
do it.
affecting me.
I'm going to cheer out encouragement. I think I'm like, you can do it. Come on.
Come on, boys.
Look how much harder I
Feet
can
under
see
you. Feet under you.
Use the rope.
Trying.
Oh, it'll be alright.
Okay, does any of you want to push your rolls, or do you want to stay where you are?
Just gonna stay.
Okay, Roscoe, make a spot hidden check, please. Something bumps your foot while you're swimming to shore. Not quite sure what it is. It didn't feel like metal, though.
There's some sort of creature out here. Something
Oh.
not metal.
Faster.
So, Matt, I quickly pull out my pistol And
Okay.
I put it down. I put my hand on his pistol. Easy now, Bill. Easy.
relax. And I pull out the clip and I start draining the water out of the pistol, trying to keep it dry.
Okay. Now
And
you
then
can make a
put it
mechanical
back in.
repair check.
Mm.
See how
Oh,
you pull the water
I'm
out,
gonna-
and you
I'm
sort of
gonna
like
use, I'm
pull
gonna
the
use
thing
luck.
back. You can use your luck points, yeah. So you can turn
Yeah, I'm
that
gonna
67
use,
into a 50 by spending 17 of your luck points.
That's what I just did.
Excellent. So yeah, you sort of pull the thing back on the gun. It's not pulling, and then you just give it a little wham, and then and you're able to get the gun loaded.
Easy, Bill.
Well, then I just keep it ready.
Okay.
Keep it ready to go just in case.
Very
just had
good.
to
Why
glance
do I
over it.
keep switching this?
I love your accents. They switch back and forth between like Brooklyn to Texas to I don't even know. Hilarious.
There's a Boston accent there
I do.
too.
You'll
I
get
do
it, Bill,
look
don't
over
worry.
during this process and say, nice gun.
Billy's got the accent I'm supposed to have.
Okay.
It's all right. I'm all over the class spectrum.
All right. After a good deal of splashing about and some, maybe a couple of almost near drownings, you guys make it to land. Cold, wet, battered, and somewhat bruised by your ordeal.
How far away? How far away are we from the lighthouse?
I will tell you by showing you on a map.
Maps.
So now you're here, folks.
Oh, we are so small.
So being that you are here, you are approximately, oh, I don't know, 20 or some odd feet to the base of a cottage or a house that is at the foot of this 60 or 70 foot tall lighthouse.
I, for one, am heading for the lighthouse.
That's right. Let's go.
At least look for something.
I agree.
Ugh. Now I wish I'd thrown some trousers in my
Matt,
lunch.
I rap on the door and I'm like, Warren! Warren!
Okay. Let's stop where everybody is for 1 second because I want to just describe to you what you see. Beyond the small pier and dock that lie on the northern shore of the island, you see a short sort of path. The rain begins to sort of patter down a little bit harder now. And the front door to this cottage here, right here, is here. Right where Eudora is, actually. It's slightly ajar.
Huh.
Wait a second. Hold on here. Warren's supposed to be here. I ready my pistol again.
Don't
Is
get
there any
hasty,
sort-
Bill.
Slowly push the door open. I'm not gonna get hasty. Let me just find Warren.
Is there a piece of driftwood around?
Make a spot hidden.
Ooh.
Okay. So here's the first critical of the game. Number one, when criticals occur, which is a 1 out of 100, two things occur. Number one, you usually do very, very well on whatever skill you are doing. Number two, you get to roll a d10 and add that number to the skill that you just rolled.
Ooh.
So go ahead and roll a d10 for me, Roscoe. And if you don't know how to do that, the best way to do... Oh, very good. So there you go. So now you can go onto your sheet and add 3 to your score of spot hidden. So you look around, and immediately you guys watch Roscoe, like, grab a very large and very sort of front-loaded or top-loaded piece of driftwood.
Oh, fine. If this is what we're doing, I'm going to reach into my handbag and I'll pull out my gun too and be like, there, look, now we all have weapons.
I just stand there like this, and I pull out a scalpel from my vest.
Let's see, who's in front?
That's an interesting choice, but all right.
I mean, all I have is.
I mean, I think
ah.
that...
And yes,
Bill
that is
definitely-
permanent, by the way. That is a permanent addition to that skill.
going to say Bill has stepped in front of me, so if we need to get to the door, so if we need to switch places on the map, we can do that.
Sure. Bill, since you're in front, I'd like you to make a spot hidden, please.
All I have is my cane.
That's an improvised weapon.
Oh, very good.
Oh.
Yikes.
And since
I'm
you're
gonna
next,
push-
you want to push it? Go ahead. How are you going to push it?
I'm gonna look closer. I'm gonna focus and look closer.
Okay, it might take you some time, though. Do you want to take the time to look through where you are currently at instead of going through the front door?
Nah, I'm just gonna go through the front door.
Were
Okay.
you about to say that since I was standing there, I could do it too?
I was going to say that since you do happen to notice that sort of Bill's looking down at the ground and then he's like, fuck it. And then he walks through the front door, you can make a spot hidden check, too.
I'll do that. Aha! Finally, the dice.
So you look down where Bill was, and maybe his eyes weren't as keen as yours. You look down, and at the front entranceway to this cabin, you spot small, I guess you could call them prints of some kind in the mud. And then beneath those prints are other prints, boot prints, actually.
Matt, can I do a zoology roll on that?
Absolutely.
Because I'm certainly going to point them out the minute I show it. The
Make a
minute I see it.
zoology roll. Dr. Winthorp, upon noticing that Miss Adler is looking at the ground here, you look at these prints and you sort of look at them for a second. You sort of screw your face up a little bit, and they see they're kind of duck-like. They have webbed toes, like three toes, webs. Yeah. And because you got a hard success, there's something unusual about these footprints.
Amphibian.
You're not sure. They may be from some as of yet unidentified species. Something about them doesn't seem right.
I quickly take out my notebook and start jotting down and do a quick sketch.
Okay. As Dr. Winthorp starts sketching, you guys notice that there is quite a large thunderhead that is coming in from the north.
We gotta get inside. And I yell Warren again. Warren!
You hear nothing, Bill, from inside.
This is a bit strange. So I open the door.
As you
I
open
move
the
in.
door a little wider, you happen to notice that there is a light that spills out from the entranceway of this cottage. Seems to be
Step
coming from a room inside. The hallway that you see directly in front of you is not lit, but it does seem to be coming from underneath a doorway to your left. If you have entered. I don't know if you have.
I've entered.
Well, I'd rather not stay out here in this.
Great. Let's get inside quickly.
Yeah.
I'll step through the door, and then
So
I'm
can
going
I head over to the light source and listen?
Hold on for 1 sec. Let me just see if I can get an idea of who's going in where. So it sounds like, maybe if I'm wrong, Dr. Willoughby, Bill, you're going in first. And then who's going after Bill?
I'm going to step in behind him, but I'm also going to stay just inside the door. I'm not going to walk further down than that.
Very good. Bill, you go in the front entranceway, and the hallway is dark. There is a light switch to your right, but it is not on. Anyone else want to
I can
join?
repair that.
Yeah, I'm
I can
inside
try
too.
and repair that.
Is it broken or just off?
You don't know.
Flip it.
Flip
Come
it.
on in.
You flip it. The light goes on. The light goes on, and it illuminates the hallway.
Just gotta take the moment to try to like
The door,
untrench.
the door that had a light source coming out from under it. Can I listen?
Yes. Give me 1 second.
Try to take the moment to like try to undrench my clothes. Like
Yes, I also brush my teeth.
I'm actually taking a moment to listen, but not for sounds in this world. reaching out with my special abilities and trying to see if I can hear anything.
Okay.
I'm not sure what we'd roll. We never actually discussed what I would roll for that.
I know. Let's figure it out, I guess, right now.
mean-
I guess you could roll an occult roll.
Oh, all right, that works. Oh, damn it. All right.
Okay. You sort of close your eyes. You guys watch, like, Eudora as she sort of steps inside quickly and puts her hand to her head. And then she just drops her hands. Damn it!
Worth a try.
What was that all about?
Okay. So, you switch the lights on,
How
Bill.
about my listen, Matt?
You want to listen?
Oh, he did. It's
I
not
already
he rolled
did
it.
the listen.
Got it. Yeah, success. Okay. You move to the door where you see the light coming from under. You hear... actually, yeah, you do hear something coming from underneath the door. You hear music.
What the hell?
Is it unlocked? Is it unlocked?
Is the door unlocked? You
Yes.
can certainly open the door if you want to try.
I'm checking. I'm asking if it's unlocked. I'm
You
turning
jiggle the
knob.
handle, it doesn't seem locked.
I open the door.
Okay, you open the door, and I'm going to move you to this new map.
Do the rest of us hear this music, or?
I would say no. I would say he's pretty much closest to the door. And so the order that I'm seeing here, correct me if I'm wrong, is Bill is essentially right next to the door. Behind him is Adler. Behind her is you, Clade. And then clustered behind you are the three other gentlemen. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Thaddeus, make a spot hidden check, please. Actually, make a spot hidden check. Okay, hard success. As the rest of them are sort of filing in and you're standing in the rain, you look around, you notice that the cottage is surrounded by sort of tall brushes. And the rain is coming down pretty hard now. It's not coming down in sheets quite yet, but it's pretty hard. These prints that were on the ground, they're all sort of being washed away. They seem to sort of stop at the doorway and go out in and around the cottage. And as you sort of watch the trail, your eyes sort of move towards one of the brushes, and you're not sure, but like you might have seen a shadow like in the brushes. You're not sure though. I mean, it could have been anything.
Is there something out there?
Pardon?
I could have swore I saw something for a second.
Hey, Matt, can I do a spot check?
You're inside, so you didn't see anything. This is for these gentlemen outside. In fact, it might make it easier if I just move you to the map. So there you guys are. So, Thaddeus, the cottage sort of extends around this area here. In the darkness, you can sort of see just to about here. That's where the brushes essentially start. The path moves around the cottage to one side and then goes around the other side. As you move into that room, Bill, you notice that the music is actually coming from an old gramophone player. And there's a record playing.
I'll look around the corner to see if
I'm gonna turn off the gramophone.
Okay.
I want to follow that.
Pull the record off the gramophone.
I look at it. Does it look like anything that Warren would have been playing? I look around for other artifacts that maybe Warren left behind, paperwork, anything.
Okay. You guys watch Bill sort of like starts to root around inside this.
Let's not be so hasty now. Sheesh.
Thad, don't get
Minute.
caught up in the scenery. You hear?
I thought I saw something. I could have swore.
Must have been your imagination.
I guess.
Get back in.
Yeah, let's go back.
Could have
All right, Bill. Inside this room, you see. Second. Right. The room itself that you just entered contains 3 armchairs, located in roughly the center of the room. In addition to the doorway that you just entered in, there is another door to the south of you. In terms of furniture, besides the armchairs, there is a table to the left of the door, and a roll-top writing desk right here, right next to the outer wall, close to the kitchen door. Well, you assume it's the kitchen door because it says kitchen on the front of it. This door here to the south.
So I move over to the writing desk and see if there's anything on it.
Okay, make a there's nothing specifically on the desk. It's actually a roll top, so it has this sort of roll down thing. But the chair that's placed in front of it is actually on the floor, lying down on it.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like this.
So- Do I have any skills that'll allow me to investigate this situation?
Make
anyway?
an int roll. Just make a straight int roll. Success. With your successful int roll, you look at the chair and your training sort of also helps you. You sort of look at the chair, you look at it, and it sort of suggests that whoever was sitting in that chair stood up in a relative hurry, knocking over the chair in the process.
Can I open the roll top table?
Sure. You see that as you sort of start to look through this place, Winthorp wanders in next to you. It's actually, you go over to the writing desk on the other side. It's closed, but unlocked. If you open it, it reveals a half-empty mug of coffee, and it's actually, as you sort of like look over, you see that steam still rises from the top of it, and lots of stationery. You see envelopes, stamps, paper bottles of ink, and pens.
So you see, Doc, my colleague Warren was here, and he got up abruptly, and he was just drinking coffee. And if you look at that coffee, Doc, it's still hot.
You're right, Bill.
You guys all hear this conversation coming from inside that room.
Do I see anything else in here, Matt?
You can make a
Int roll.
just to make a spot hidden. Yeah, hard success. Okay. You see several things, Dr. Winthorp. You obviously see the roll-top desk that Bill has opened. Also, to the sort of northwest side of the room, you see this other table. The table holds, as you look at it, looks like it's got a lot of books on it. And you find them interesting because they seem to be books about maritime tales.
Okay.
You see another book that's like a book it's an Audubon book of birds. You see one that's a sort of thick, sort of soft cover book, and it says Lighthouse Repair Manual.
Oh, can I read that?
Sure. I mean, it just reads like stereo instructions. It seems to indicate that, what happens in case of failure, what happens, how to repair certain areas mechanically. You're not quite sure how it all susses out, but it might help.
Okay.
You also see a pipe and a pouch of tobacco on this desk. You see a pair of binoculars,
Okay.
a sketchbook, pencils,
watercolor paints, paintbrushes, and paper. Since you made a hard success on that, Dr. Winthorp, you also see on this table what appears to be a recently finished watercolor, besides a neat stack of other paintings.
I pick it up.
Okay. This is where I get to show you guys some images. Yeah. Show this to you. So this is obviously is not your group, but this is what you guys would see if you were those people. So as you can see in this picture, and again, sorry for those in chat. I'll see if I can zoom it down a little bit for you. See a little better now.
The watercolor is the one the guy is holding.
That is correct. The piece that you see, Winthorp, appears to show a window, a dark shadow with wide eyes leers through the glass pane. And as you look at it, you look over at the window in this room in which you currently stand, and it's easily identified as the same one.
Do I see anything out the window?
You look out the window, and it's very odd. You get this weird chill down your back. Make a sanity roll. Please. Sanity roll.
Where is it then? Hang on.
Click on the little button. That says
Give me a second.
Still the top right hand below the stats.
Oh, got it.
extreme success. You look at it, and although you get this sort of weird chill down your back, it subsides. You lose no sanity.
I shake it off.
Oh, you're right there, Doctor?
I'll be fine.
You could make either biology or zoology roll, since you're the one who picked it up.
I'll do zoology.
Oh.
Damn.
Wow. You can certainly push it if you'd like. This creature that has these weird sort of glowing eyes in this picture
Can
doesn't
I
seem to
maybe
be
catch
anyone
a
that you've
different
seen.
angle with it under the light? Maybe
You can
like
push it.
even-
Yeah, you want to. You can certainly push it, but you'd have to make a 30 or below.
Oof.
And if you failed that, again, there will be consequences.
Nah, I'm okay. That's it. I can't. No.
While he's doing that, I'm going to pick up the book of Maritime Tales.
Yes.
With my background in ancient folklore, flipping through it, does it look like anything that I know? Anything I recognize?
Let's see. Many of them are sort of old, for lack of a better term, fish tales. A couple of them are relatively sort of poetic, like the Rime of the Ancient Mariner, that kind of thing. Moby Dick, that kind of thing.
All of that in one little book.
Well, sure, it's the abridged version.
I'm going to say it's quite long.
Yeah, exactly.
Very tiny print.
You could make a history check.
The
See
history check
what
and
you believe.
education check. I have a master's degree in ancient folklore.
Okay, go for an education. That works for me. I'm all right.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, it is this. You are familiar with many of the tales there. It's nothing out of place.
Is there anything interesting about the book itself? Is anything like marked or dog-eared or
No,
bookmarked?
nothing dog-eared, nothing marked.
All right.
Does seem worn, like it's an older book.
All right.
Hey Doc,
Set
what
it-
did you
set it back down.
what did you find there?
Well, we have a pipe with some tobacco. We have some watercolors. They're Thaddeus, if I have some, hey Thad, I call out into the other room. I have some paints in here if you wish. You should check out this watercolor too. It's quite
Yes,
interesting.
I'll look at it.
Well, seeing as
Well,
everyone
it's
else.
alright, man.
That is, you look at this painting and it's very disturbing. Make a sanity roll. You've seen weirder pictures from Goya, but this one's very disturbing.
Well, it's not a Dali, if that's what you're asking.
Well, what is it?
It's a painting of a person in a window, a shadowy figure. Not much to to it. It's rather
Simple.
It's kind of quickly drawn, simple. Yeah, it's not particularly hard to draw.
Well, seeing as everyone else is going in that particular room, is this a doorway where I am?
Yes, it is. There is a doorway directly across the hall.
Is there any Is there any chance I could probably listen in?
Make a listen check. Or listen roll.
All right. Alphabetical order. Okay.
You put your ear to the door. You hear nothing.
Quiet. All right. Hey, Roscoe, you mind coming with me over here?
Of course.
Just strength in numbers, of course.
Mhm.
All right. I'm gonna try to check to see if the door is unlocked.
It is unlocked, if you'd like to open it.
All right. Gingerly grab the whole door and, well, start pushing it open.
It gently eases open, creaking as it does.
And what do I see?
You sort of freak out for a second, and Roscoe, you watch as for a second, just for a millisecond, Clade sort of like, he puts up his hands almost in a defensive mechanism as the door makes this
Definitely
sort of
gonna
very
run when I hear
strange
that.
creak. And yeah, you guys across the hall, you hear this door creak.
When when I hear him shout, I'm definitely going to
You
run
all
over
right
to
out
see what's
there?
going on.
It's perfectly fine. Just a very loud door. Very, very old and fine. Damn door makers these days.
Okay then.
All right, just what do I see?
In this room, you see 3 neatly made beds. You see a large pile of books stacked tidily in one corner of the room. You also
where?
see 3 large cupboards. Here, and here.
So, where are the books again?
The books are right over here.
I'm gonna start to examine one by one, like, what type of books these are. Just get a, examine them pretty much.
Sure, make a spot hidden.
I'd like to also look around for my friends.
You both can
Belongings.
make spot hidden checks if you want to look around.
Ah.
Yep.
Darn.
You don't see anything interesting.
I swear, this place is rather boring.
I'm sort of going to wander and be like, and also take a look around myself.
Roll
Since
spot.
everybody
Hey,
else,
Freeman,
since everybody else is opening up cabinets and doorways, I'm just going to do the same thing because it seems to be what we
Sure.
do.
I mean,
Bill,
why
as you
not?
exit the room, you... Wow, everybody's failing.
Hey, Freeman,
Really terrible success rate.
Yes.
you said you knew somebody up here at the. You said you knew somebody here at the lighthouse,
Yeah. A man named Cassidy.
Cassidy. You knew a man that was working at the lighthouse named Cassidy.
Yeah.
Who's,
you didn't know- you haven't heard of a Warren Thomas?
No. I only knew this Cassidy from a while ago. We were friends back in the day.
It's interesting because I had a colleague that was supposed to be manning this lighthouse.
So was Cassidy.
Certainly
And,
doesn't appear that anyone is.
who is this, who are these people that are supposed to be running the lighthouse exactly?
I don't know. Cassidy and what was your friend's name? Bill, Warren.
Warren Thomas.
Yeah. Sure,
What's up
Cassidy.
with these stairs over here?
Yeah, I'm going to go look in this doorway over here.
So what's even more concerning is not that there are stairs, but as you pass by with this door frame, you see that there is a rather large blood stain that seems to go
I know it's a blood
directly
stain, right?
around it. Yeah, that's pretty clearly blood.
Oh.
Oh, goodness.
All right.
Bill.
It's
There.
Come look at this. I take out a handkerchief and put it to my mouth.
Tucking right there, folks.
Oh, it's right here in the hallway, not up the stairs.
Well, it's on the way to the stairs.
Do I
On the way to the stairs.
do I see
All
it?
right.
Oh yeah, you see the blood. Also, let's see. 1 second here. Yeah, directly outside of this room, the door is of course closed. You see. Let's double check here. That's the. Kitchen. Ah, okay. I'm scrolling. I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah, on the floor. First of all, those of you who see the blood, which is everybody makes sanity rolls.
Oh,
That's
no.
just ugh, gross.
I mean, really, a sanity roll for
Yeah.
the blood?
I'll give
For
you a
me?
bonus die.
There you go.
Cool. You're fine.
Sanity. Where is,
Sanity is on the top right of the.
Yeah, right next to the Call of Cthulhu. To the right of it.
Okay. So it looks like Roscoe might be the only person. Roscoe, you lose 1, and only 1 point of sanity. You guys watch as, like, the 5 of you sort of, and Roscoe just goes, and then Henry comes over to it and goes, oh, and you also lose 1 point of sanity.
oh, God.
I'm actually going to walk over to the blood
So Roscoe,
and try once again. Now that I have something that I could touch it gingerly with the finger, and try once again to use my special talent.
Okay. Make an occult check.
Oh,
With an extreme occult roll, you guys watch as Madame Adler sort of puts her hand into the blood, am I correct?
just one finger, yes.
Okay, you put 1 finger into the blood, and you sort of put your hand to your head. And you get this very strange, sort of prickly feeling. And it's as if, like, the smell of salt water just infuses all of your senses for just a brief second, and you see just green, like a green flash. And then Roscoe, what were you holding?
I had a piece of driftwood at the time.
You drop the driftwood as you see the blood. Drops on the ground.
Yeah.
And Henry, you sort of, like, as you see the blood, like, your hands just sort of come quickly up to your face like this.
What the hell happened around here?
I
Still
don't know,
yourself.
but what?
well, Roscoe,
Yeah, Bill.
your friend Cassidy. Yeah, could you tell me something about Cassidy? What did you? She's a childhood friend, and you come into this island. Were you coming to see him on Beacon?
Yeah, I figured I'd drop by for a surprise visit. Ask him a couple things about, just a couple things about a couple objects I had questions about. He also enjoyed stories and stuff like that, really.
And Cassidy never mentioned to you a fellow named Warren Thomas?
No, to be perfectly honest, we kind of fell out of touch for a while.
I'm sorry, can I step out for a moment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Continuing
Fell out of
since yeah, keep going. Sorry. Roscoe, apologies.
We fell out of touch, and I got a letter from him a while back, maybe a month ago. Asked me if he basically told me that he was working up here.
That's incredibly interesting. Because I got to switch back to New York. Because
Ayo.
Ayo. Because
There you go.
Warren, you see, this colleague of mine, I think maybe I should come a bit clean. He was supposed to be manning this lighthouse, and watching boats, and making sure that smuggling wasn't happening. It was an operation, you see.
Talking about booze, bootleggers there, Bill.
Not exactly bootleggers. Not exactly bootleggers, and it's not what we were doing in Antarctica. It's a really boring shithole place, and I was kind of hoping to meet up with Warren, because if I met up with Warren, I could get off this damn stinking rock.
Well, I don't know anything about that, really. Cassidy didn't seem like that kind of person.
Well, I don't know about you people, but I'd rather not be staying here longer than we should. Especially if there's, well, some freaky incidents going on around here.
Definitely
Where do you
something
suggest we go,
very
Doc?
weird. Well, you know, it's a lighthouse. There's probably a radio if we could find one.
Winthorp.
Yes, I walked down the stairs, yes.
Winthorp, as
Or
you're
rather,
just
there's
as you
another
just
room back here we haven't even looked at, but yes.
this is also true. Winthorp, as you step onto the stairs, your very well polished, although soaking wet shoe, hits something in the grime, and it goes cling.
I bend down to see what it is.
Half hidden in this sort of gray muck on the stairs, is a roundish object, which is half sort of submerged in mud and muck.
I pick it up.
You pick it up and you dust it off. It's about yay big, sort of roundish shape, and it's glinting from underneath all this goop.
I take out my handkerchief and clean it off.
Okay. You see, as you clean it off, and you guys watch as Winthorp starts cleaning off these round objects. There are
multiple? There's not just one?
There are multiple. As you sort of grab one, you see that there are multiple. There's 3 of them, actually.
Oh, okay.
They're all covered with this sort of gray muck. And as you clean one off, you notice that there's this glinting metallic golden metal underneath. Some kind of coin, but it's no coin that you've ever seen before.
Is there any languages on it?
I will show you what it looks like.
Whoa.
Ooh.
These 3 coins are very oddly shaped.
Can I do a language check on the language that I see?
You can make an you can certainly make either a language or a cult check. Okay.
Oh wait, is that the wrong one?
No, that is your own language. I mean, it's clearly not English. You are 100% certain it's not English.
Okay, that's what I thought. Let's see.
You could either make
I'll do an occult check.
Check or arts crafts check or something.
Arts and crafts.
Arts and crafts.
Let's do occult. Where is that? There it is. Nope.
Oh.
You don't know what the meaning of these symbols or these iconography.
I was about to say, darling, here. I roll them off my hand into her palm.
No, I'm doing a cult check as well.
Sure.
God damn it.
Why don't you pass them coins over here?
The rest of you guys watch sort of
Can
all
any
these
of you
people.
make any sense of what that is?
So, despite my
may-
extensive studies, no.
I may be able to.
All right, hand them off.
I'll take a look after Bill here.
Freeman, you're in antiquities, are you not? That might be a good idea
It's
for you.
true. Roscoe's seen an awful
Can't
lot of
make
strange
heads or
things.
tails of them, Bill.
No?
Freeman,
I hand them over to Roscoe.
Roscoe, you can
Roscoe,
make an
you weren't
appraise check if you'd like, since you're simply trained in it already.
Nice.
Hard success.
Oh, at last.
Roscoe, you note that these symbols are similar to those used by remote religious tribes in the South Seas. Similar, but definitely not the same.
Some sort of tribal coins.
They have
South
an
Sea.
underlying aquatic theme, because you got a hard success.
Maritime.
Maritime.
Oh, why did I have to focus on European folklore? I'm going to wander back into this room because there was a door we didn't open, and I'm hoping I can find a radio.
No, I'm gonna follow her.
Okay.
Well, the lady Eudora had a good point. Maybe we should find that radio.
Agreed.
Well, I found a
Any
door,
luck
but
in there?
I'm going to listen at this door here that we didn't open before.
Okay. Make a listen.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like that I'm succeeding in the things that I have the lowest skill points in. And all the things I'm good at, I keep fucking up.
I will go ahead and say that you do not hear a thing.
Well, then I will open the door.
Open the door.
Hodor.
No.
No.
When you open the
Odor.
door, you see an enormous pool of blood in the adjoining room.
Delightful. More blood.
The kitchen has some dirty plates and a sauce pot in the sink. You see a table with 3 chairs around it. The 3 doors. You see the one in which you stand, the one which is closed to the hallway, and one which seems to go outside, if all things are statistically
That's
correct.
Yes. I am going to gingerly step around the puddle of blood and see if I can find anything that indicates what caused this puddle of blood or from what it came.
Sure. When you look at the puddle of blood, next to it, one of the chairs is broken on the floor beside it. You also see that there is a small wood-fired stove in the corner of the room in which you currently stand. Probably right next to you, actually. A still warm kettle sits on the hearth next to it.
Well, whatever happened here happened pretty recently if we've still found hot coffee and a warm kettle.
If you'd like, Ms. Adler, you can make an int roll.
I will do that. If I fucking fail this, I'm going to be really angry.
Nice.
With your deductive skills, you find that this chair most likely was used as a weapon.
Alright, well, somebody was beaten, if not to death, and pretty badly with that chair. So they must, I mean, they must still be here somewhere. Part of them, I don't know.
What exactly was it that they were
Are there-
finding, though?
Are there drag marks on
no
the floor?
idea.
There are no drag marks on them.
Where are the? Just where
I'm
are the?
gonna walk over. So this door you said looks like it leads outside.
That is correct.
Does it have any kind of windows on it, or is it just a solid door?
There is no window on the door, but there is a window above the sink that you can look outside.
I'm going to look out the window of the sink.
Okay. Make a spot hidden roll.
Alright.
Oh,
Yeah, you look out the window, it's dark. Through the flashes of lightning and the pouring rain, you're not quite able to see anything except the thicket outside.
Well, as I step away, I say, well, I can't.
just
Let me look out the window.
is it just me, or am I the one who was bothered by the fact there's no body around?
No, that's definitely really weird.
Bill, with an extreme success on your spot hidden roll, as you look outside, just at the timing when the lightning crashes, you see directly out the window in the thicket a figure, sort of humanoid shape, that appears for just a half a second, and then when the lightning crashes again, it's not there anymore.
I just saw something.
What,
Hey.
Will?
What?
Some sort of shape, some sort of human standing outside. Am I back in Texas?
I think so.
Hey,
in the middle somewhere.
I swore I could have saw one earlier as well. Something out there.
Wada.
Wait, Thad, what was that? You saw something too?
Yes, earlier. There was something out there.
Thad,
Some-
why didn't you say anything?
I was
think
right
you-
next to you. I told you.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, Nathaniel is terrible, isn't it? Wait, Thad, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You said you,
Any,
saw,
anyone else want a little?
you said you saw something, not someone.
Well, I didn't exactly know what it was. I didn't get a good look at it.
We saw those weird footprints in the doorway earlier.
Yes, I didn't recognize them at all. Nothing I've seen before in my biology and zoology studies.
You know, I've read an awful lot of stories, and no story that starts like this ends very well for anybody. So I suggest we find a radio or some way off this rock as quickly as possible.
Well,
Agreed, my dear.
the only other place we haven't checked out is, well, down the hallway through the stairs. Yeah.
So I'm just going to open the door that we know has a blood puddle in front of it and so we can go in the hallway. Dynamic lighting. Is this a door here? What's this little thing?
There is a very small door that is also closed there. That is closed.
Oh, you think it might be a closet?
Probably.
Your store area. Let's see what's in there.
Let's open it and find out.
Oh, this
I
music.
feel like whoever was here is definitely not anymore, so I don't feel terrible about going through that.
When you open this door, it showcases a room that's somewhat cold. The air that comes out of it seems to indicate that things that are inside that room are somewhat colder than before. And you look inside, and it's full of shelves, all neatly stacked, with all manner of canned and dried and preserved foods. None of it touched.
Icebox. Anything of use in there?
I'm going to go in and take a look around.
Okay.
Eudora, do you see anything in there?
Just a sec, taking a look. I'm looking at all the things on the shelves, see if anything seems strange or out of place, or if something. or
Make a
shouldn't be
spot
there.
hit.
Ah,
Okay. Sort of like put your hand on one of the cans and just to see if anything's, and like 3 or 4 cans just go
yeah.
and make this enormous, like, loud clunking sound that echoes through the whole place, and everyone just sort of turns in your direction.
You alright over there?
Sorry, probably shouldn't have had so much gin on the boat earlier. I just didn't know we were going to, get stranded on a fucking island in the middle of nowhere. Pardon my language. Oh, sorry, little shaken. And I walk out the icebox.
Hey, Roscoe.
Yeah.
Given the situation that we are in right now, what do you make of all this murder island? Is it always? What do you make of all this?
All too convenient, I'm afraid, Professor.
Oh,
And I wouldn't jump so far as murder, at least some sort of accident.
I don't.
Right, but there's no body. He could just
And-
be very injured.
With this much blood.
He's probably dead.
Well,
Gonna go into the icebox and see if I can find anything.
It's all just tins of spam and beans, and
Spam! I love spam. No, I'm
Sure
just kidding. Alright,
I had spam.
I close the door. Yep, thank
I
you.
say to the others, it's like, well, if they are dead, they're certainly not talking. I look
Well-
over it. I look at Nathaniel and I say, you know what I mean.
Bill, as you sort of look into the
Yep.
main circular area of the lighthouse, you don't need to make a spot hidden because you start to hear sort of a thrumming noise coming from sort of the southern part of the wall. A mechanical.
I go with my pistol ready.
Okay, you take your pistol out. You guys watch, and Bill pulls out his pistol.
Bill.
There's a enormous sort of spiral staircase that goes about 50 feet up from where you guys currently stand.
I'll pick up my
So you
gift.
said south of this room there's a...
Seems to be coming from the sort of right outside the... Well, I mean, this is a solid wall, but this vibrating, thrumming sound seems to be coming from outside.
Is there
could just
anything else
be a
in this room?
generator.
Make a spot hidden check, Ms. Adler.
Please don't. Yeah, ooh.
Okay, so this is actually quite timely. Ms. Adler, number 1, roll a d10.
That's a second.
Second
Spot
critical of the
hidden
night.
critical.
Add
Hey,
3 to your spot
again.
hidden.
It seems to be the number.
You look up to judge the room, and a single drop of red fluid falls from the top 50 feet up right onto your cheek. And you guys look, and Eudora puts up her hand, and there is red. 2 fingers.
Well, whoever's bleeding, I think I may have found him or her. Probably him.
That
Lord.
So I
is where
go
we're
up
going
the stairs.
to take a break. Just as you start to climb up these stairs to whatever is laying above, we're going to take a 5-minute break. And when we come back, we'll obviously see what's going on with these folks. But we'll also do our giveaway, 'cause we always do giveaways.
Do we have a Call of Cthulhu miniature?
We
to give
don't
away?
have a Call of Cthulhu miniature. I'm sorry to say. I wish I had more Call of Cthulhu stuff. But maybe later in the season. But we still have the giveaway. And today, the giveaway is... Let's see. The keyword is spoopy. S-P-O-O-P-Y. Hold on for 1 second. Not spoppy. Spoopy. So those of you who would like to partake in our giveaway are straight up normal.
I should go into chat right now and try and win.
No, unfortunately, you are
Not allowed.
not eligible.
Is it in the NDA? Shit.
It's in the end. So those of you who are in chat, all you got to do is in chat write down the word spoopy, S-P-O-O-P-Y.
Spoop it up, chat.
And when we come back from our 5-minute break, we will do our drawing. So, spoopy, S-P-O-O-P-Y.
Send shivers down your spine.
So hopefully, when you guys are ready, we will come back. But until then, we'll go on break and be back in 5 minutes. See you then. Bye. All right. We're back. So, as we... Right, before we start, we should do this whole giveaway thing. I think that's the whole reason we have
Hell
fun. Just so you all know, those of you who have gotten into the giveaway, we have this, which are awesome little... they're of the newest line. They are the Turtle Adventurers. Here they are. Look at this. Look at these cute turtles.
They're so cute.
Who doesn't want a turtle? Look at these. A turtle with a staff. A little fire. So let's see who won, yeah? Here we go.
One day I'll make a ninja turtle.
Ninja turtle. Boom. Who won? Acharmenda. Acharmenda, you have won the giveaway. Congratulations.
Congrats.
And so I will be in contact with you via direct message to get your information so we can send that out to you as soon as possible. Thank you very much for participating in the giveaway. Feel free to give us a phone. That said, let's give ourselves a little bit more time here and move on to what's going on. Bill Willoughby is climbing the stairs. And so, Bill, what I'm going to do for you is I'm actually going to put you on a different section. So I'm going to zoom out and show you where you are. Bill, you are actually right here. So as you can see, Bill, as if you zoom out, you're specifically you're in the same space, but as you can see, this sort of the hashed or the sideways view, it goes up now. The rest of you obviously can still see him, and in fact, I'll put you guys in that space too.
That was my question.
Yeah, I'll put you in that space. There. There. Those of you who are not in that space can still stay along the side. It's up to you. Right now, it seems like Thaddeus might be the only person who's not in that sort of area. Okay. So, put you. Everybody's just crawling into this, except for Roscoe. Roscoe's like, no, I'm done.
Stuck somewhere.
You got stuck?
Where am I going?
There you go. There you go.
Oh, sorry.
You're getting stuck. You're moving back again.
I'm rushing up the stairs, pistol drawn.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Oh, why does
Zooming
it have
to
to be stairs?
where you guys are.
Come on down. It's not that bad.
You can go ahead and move me. I am in the lighthouse right now.
I will move you right now. It's a little difficult because I have to sort of zoom. Here, how's that? Good? That's where you. And then what I'm going to do for you guys who are watching this is I'll make this a little bit easier on your end so you can just see just the map. I want you to see sort of the overall spectrum. So we'll zoom it. Hopefully you can see it. Because it always positions it for some reason on the left side. So we can set it here. Change it. There we go.
So, who wants to start climbing up to our doom?
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, go ahead.
Nathaniel's next.
Bless you.
Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you. Standing in all that rain earlier, I guess I'm sneezing now.
Trying to catch a cold.
Not trying. I also have my gun out just in case.
Okay. For 1 second, let me just move you back here for 1 second, Bill. So this area in which you currently sort of, because there's a, for some reason there is a problem that I've done it right. It should prevent you from going through it. But here, when you get here, you notice a couple of interesting things, Bill, as you get to the top. The first thing that you notice is that this is a room, and you can hear the clunk, clunk, clunk of your compatriots following you up the stairs. You see in this room two things. One, there are several boxes in this room, none of which seem to be open. There is also a small workbench and a tool bag. And on the workbench is a logbook.
So I go to the logbook.
Yep.
Got the pistol in one hand. I use my left hand to turn the logbook.
You open the logbook, and it has a list of dates going back multiple years that seem to be service checks performed on the lighthouse. They were all successful.
What about the nearest date?
You can make a mechanical repair roll, just to determine what kind of checks these are. Success. The majority of these checks are purely routine. However, one entry stands out among all the others, and that is February 12th, 1926. Wiring problems, according to this logbook, caused the lighthouse's lamp bulb to prematurely burn out. The log records how the electrical short caused by the bulb's failure, coupled with a severe storm, hampered the repairs, meaning the lighthouse was in darkness for several hours.
That was today.
No, today is April 12th, 1926.
So this is in February. So this lighthouse has been out for a month.
You don't seem to see that. You seem to see that past that date, the lighthouse burnt out, and then seemingly was fine after.
Well, I found the source of why the lighthouse is out. Where's the blood? Where's the blood coming from?
You see dripping from a hatch above your head, drips of blood coming from a hatch directly above your head. Opposite the workbench that you have this logbook on is a table with a radio set in a, unfortunately, semi-state of disrepair. If you wish to, any of you guys who are looking up there, that means you, Winthorp, you, Bill, depending, yes, Thaddeus. If you wish, you can roll a electrical repair roll to determine how much it'd be easier. Very good. Bill, you just realized that a couple of the fuses seem to be out of place, so if you put them in, you might actually be able to radio. It might be able to work it.
So let's do it. Let's put the fuses in.
Okay. Put some of the fuses in. Takes you 3 or 4 minutes. And the radio turns back on. You hear static from the other end.
So I pull up the radio and I'm like, "This is the Beacon Lighthouse. Beacon Lighthouse over."
Still hear just static.
Beacon Lighthouse. Beacon Lighthouse over.
You hear a couple of, like, small clicks on the other side of the radio. And then a voice comes through.
This is Folly Point Coast Guard. Over.
We're at the Beacon Lighthouse over. The lighthouse is out, and we have some We can't find the lighthouse keepers, and we got some bodies, some people missing. We got blood. No bodies.
This is Captain Lawrence Williamson. Over. Did you say bodies? Over.
No bodies. Lots of blood. Missing lighthouse keeper.
Probably should say we were stranded here too.
Maybe
That'd be a good start.
mention the boat crash. Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
We were on a boat on the way to Freeport. The boat crashed over. We came to Beacon. We were on our way to Rockport. The boat crashed over. We were on our way to Beacon. Over.
Okay. Sounds like you guys are a little bit of a trouble over there. Like I said, Captain Lawrence Williamson, we could send help to Beacon Island. The problem is we've got a little bit of a problem with this storm. It seems to be causing us a little bit of trouble from here. We might have to wait for this storm to wash over. It looks like it might be another hour, maybe 2.
How long do you estimate that storm will be out there?
Like I just said, I don't know if you were listening, but let's try it again. Maybe not an hour or 2. Maybe less. It depends how fast the storm moves.
Copy, over.
Is that all? Over?
Make sure he does come and help us. Say yes, thank you. I don't know.
Copy, over. That's over. That's all over.
Roger that. Over and out.
We'll wait for you, over. We'll wait at the lighthouse, over. Said he was coming in an hour or 2. There's nothing to do.
You sure that's an official thing?
What else would it be?
Listen, Doc, I'm not sure anything's official at this point. I was here looking for a colleague. This man's here looking for his colleague. There's blood all over the place, no bodies. And a storm system that doesn't seem to go away. It magically appears, comes away. I'm not sure of anything.
With all due respect, there might be a source of... The thing above us might be the source of blood. Maybe
Yes.
the body.
That's what I was going to say. We should check.
I know it is, and we're gonna check it now.
Where did you say you were from again? Oh, we'll check the.
Let's check the blood, shall we?
It's not gonna be good.
No, it's going to be terrible, but we might as well get it over with.
I don't like this at
So
all.
I go up there and open the hatch.
Okay. The hatch is a little bit hard to open, but you give it a good shove, and you're able to go up into the lighthouse beacon itself. So you can now go up top sections.
I'm going to go.
No,
Oh.
it's not good to you.
Oh.
The first thing that you notice when you open the thing is that the wind is quite blustery now that you're outside again.
Wait, are we in the lighthouse glass or are we outside of the lighthouse?
You're inside the lighthouse glass in a way. You look, and the glass has been shattered. 2 panes of that glass have been broken somehow. So we give you the wind just to give you ambience.
And the source of that blood?
You look, and the shattered remains of the glass crunch underfoot. The rain blows in through the gaps, making the metal deck slippery. But adding to the slipperiness is blood from the corpses of 2 men, along with the blood from 2 bizarre-looking humanoid creatures which lie inside the room's narrow confines. the four of you who are at the top, Roscoe and Clade, notwithstanding, unfortunately, since you have not yet seen, you're going to roll a sanity. But let me show you the hand that you see.
Hey, Doc Winthorp. Doc.
Oh.
Doc,
Yeah.
Those things are creepy.
come up here. You're gonna want to see this.
I am here.
What the fuck is that, Doc?
So those of you who see Madame Eudora rolled sanity, there we go. Winthorp, Thaddeus fail. Okay. And I
That's
need
just,
Bill. Did you roll sanity for me?
Do I do this with the purple?
Nope. You roll with the green. Good old normal sanity.
We're going on a field trip, friends.
So the five of you, or I should say the four of you, Madame Eudora, you only lose one sanity.
I got an extreme success.
Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you did.
That is true. That's just extreme success still only grants you one sanity. That is the.
Oh, this is different from before when a success meant I lost none.
That's correct.
Oh, all right.
The different
Okay.
sanity
In
numbers for
different things will allow you to lose different things in sanity. If you succeeded, extreme, hard, or regular, that means Dr. Winthorp and Adler, you only lose 1 point of sanity. Those of you who failed, I'd like you to roll, or actually, I'm going to roll a 1d4. Okay. So that means that Thad and Bill, you both lose 5 points of sanity.
Oh.
Now, which
Oh, shit.
points do I deduct? Where do I deduct that from?
You deduct that from your current sanity total.
Which is the score in the middle, because there's a 52, a 65, and a 99.
Right. Okay, so let me just deal with this very quickly. The one on the left is your... that is something you should not deduct, because that is a point in your sanity in which you will obtain a kind of effect called temporary sanity.
Oh, mine doesn't have a number. It just says floor.
Correct. I will... if you go... Actually, not temporary sanity. If you roll... if you go under 1/5 of your maximum sanity, you go... bad things happen. Let me put it that. Don't go below the 1/5 of 70... whatever your current total is. I think it was 75, right? 1/5 of 75 is 14... 18, so 18 minus 74, or 74 minus 18, I think it's like 62. Right, so don't go below 62.
So I deducted the number in the...
In the middle, the one in the middle.
Yeah.
Now, because
what I
you
deducted,
lost,
so-
because you lost 5 points of sanity, and so did you, Thad, this is where the fun begins. When you lose 5 points of sanity, bad things occur. You get what's called a bout of madness. So the two things occur. Number one, you go temporarily insane, and a bout of madness precedes it. So for you specifically, gentlemen, I'll tell you what it is. So, yeah, the first thing that you hear is Bill sort of like looks at these things and just like his eyes bug out and just says, "What the hell are those things?" Bill. Bill Willoughby. So the first thing you're holding a gun, right?
Yes.
Okay. As an involuntary action, when you lose this much sanity, your gun you fire in a random direction or throw the nearest object to hand at a random target. So it's your choice. You want to fire the gun or you want to throw the gun.
I'll fire it.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So I will ask you to. I'll roll a random direction. Left, right, up, and down, and I'm basing it on who's around you. So it looks like Eudora's to your left. Winthorp is to your right. You may not hit any of them. That's right. If you... One is to the north, right? Which is... That's 1, right? 2 is Winthorp. 3 is Thad. And 4 is Eudora.
Oh, no.
Indeed.
They're not around me like that, though. They're standing south of me.
Let's roll the 1d4. 2.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So you just like, and your gun goes off, and I'd like you to use your firearms skill, but it will be with a penalty. So use your firearms skill. So hit that purple button next to your firearms skill. Okay, so with the penalty, that's a fail. So you shoot, and it narrowly misses Winthorp. So that's
Sorry, Doc.
that's the bout of
Careful where you point that
the
thing.
bout of madness happens like that. That's the first thing that happens. The second thing that happens is something kind of bad happens, even more unfortunately. And that is
Oh,
this.
no.
So find it for you specifically. I have bouts of madness.
Oh.
Well, everybody has bouts of madness that they overcome in certain ways, depending on their backstory. For you, the bout of madness is, and I will just copy and paste it into chat. Oh, jeez. Okay, so yeah, you shoot, and Bill, you guys just watch, and Bill, like, he just like he starts to shake, and a red mist descends, and he just starts freaking out and screaming in a spree of uncontrolled violence and destruction aimed at either your surroundings, allies, or foes for 1d10 rounds. Rounds are approximately the same time as D&D rounds, about 6 seconds. So let's roll and see how long this lasts. 1d10. So for about 15 seconds or so, Bill just goes apeshit.
Can I dodge down the
Yeah, same.
stairs?
Yeah, you guys can watch.
I'm gonna clear the stairs.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of like dive out of
Hold
the way.
on, because Thaddeus went apeshit too.
That's true. Let's see what Thaddeus does. Thaddeus, here's the thing that happens to you. The first thing that you do is you faint. You see this stuff, and you just immediately just go, ah! And you fall and faint for 1 round. And then I will tell you what your bout of madness is. Oh, this is not good for you, so I'm going to whisper this to you. Okay, so whisper.
Can I punch Bill in the face and knock him out and get him?
You certainly can try. So if we're going to go into combat here, folks.
Oh, Christ.
Oh no.
So this is the way combat works, even though, well, we'll keep how it goes. Combat is very simple, actually. There's no rolling for initiative. It is a simple matter of dexterity scores. Dexterity scores are done like this. I will add a turn for every single one of you, and then I will just list your dexterity, and we'll track it like that. So add a turn, add a turn, add a turn, add a turn. You can also do it yourself if I can't get to you. Add a turn. Add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Bill. Did I get Bill? Yeah. Add a turn. All right, so on the turn order, go ahead and put in your dex scores, and then we'll sort it like that. Yeah, there's your, just put in your dex scores on the turn order. There you go, you got it. Okay, so I've gotten all your bouts of madness. Those of you who made those crazy sanity checks. I failed them, unfortunately. All right, everybody put the things in. And yeah, so we have a tie between Bill and Roscoe. In this case, on a tie, those of you who have the higher either brawl or firearm skill, whatever is being currently used, goes first. So Bill, I'm assuming you're using firearms, and Roscoe, I don't know if you have any firearm skills. If not, then your brawl skill.
Can I
would be...
pick what I'm going to use? I'm going to use brawl. I'm not going to shoot anybody?
You're shooting, so that's the problem with insanity, unfortunately, is that you sort of...
Oh god, that's crazy. I don't want to kill Doc.
I know, but that's the problem with crazy insanity. You don't know. You see these like faces. You look down at the ground. You look around you, and all of the faces around you have turned into these like awful black-eyed fish faces.
Okay.
So that's what's going on for 15 seconds. So 3 rounds. So here we go. Bill, you're using the firearm skill. Roscoe, you're using the brawl skill. Who has the higher skill?
So my firearm skill is a 50.
Okay.
Yeah, he goes first.
Okay. Cool. I will put up a little bit better music. This is not the appropriate creepy music anymore. We are now going into... Yes. Whoa, that's too loud. Oh my god, that's too loud. There we go. All right. Bill, you're first. Who you aiming at?
Aiming at the dead things on the floor.
Okay. So you start firing at the dead things on the floor? They're prone, so you just roll your firearm skill. They're not gonna dodge. They're not gonna dive out of the way.
All right.
Boom.
I did.
Great. You shoot it. You guys watch as Bill just goes, ah! Do you want to just shoot once?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That is the end of Bill's turn. He lets through with one shot from his gun. Roscoe, you're up.
Oh, Jesus. Who's nearby?
Well, me.
Who's nearby at the landing? Because I'm still on the stairs, right? I haven't actually gone up.
That's correct.
Is there anyone nearby? Like, that
You see Clade below you on the stairs, and just above you, in the open frame, you see the body of Thad, who has just fallen to the ground, and then all of a sudden you hear these gunshots and screaming.
I want to run up to the top of the land just to see like if there's what the hell's happening.
Okay, yeah, you can run up to the top, absolutely.
Yeah. And what do I see?
You see Bill screaming and shooting these awful fish creatures. Make a sanity roll.
Oh.
Oh, you failed too.
Oh,
So here we go. So you get to, here we go. Let's see how many sanity you roll. Okay, you also get 5. So you lose 5 sanity, and let's see what happens to you on your turn. Holy crap, you guys are losing 5 sanity. Okay, first thing you can do is roll int. Roll an int check. Okay, you fail. Those who fail a sanity roll, and I'm going to actually ask for Thaddeus and Bill to do it too, because I forgot to do the int roll. That's important. So can you guys both roll int? Okay, so you fail. Okay, so here's what happened.
I'm
Bill,
gonna use 2 points of luck to
no.
pass.
Let me stop you for 1 sec. If you fail your sanity roll, that's a good thing, because you're blissfully unaware of the awful horrors that you've just witnessed. Like, your mind doesn't snap. But Thad, because he passes his int roll, can't comprehend. His brain just can't take it. So after a couple of shots, Bill, you, like, calm down. But Thad just faints, boom, on the ground. So you recover. I forgot to roll the int. That's kind of...
So then are we not in combat because Chris doesn't want to punch him anymore?
That's a question for Bill Willoughby.
Well, no, we're not in combat anymore.
Okay, he like comes to his and he sort of like looks at his gun and he's like, but Thad is on the ground, just completely out.
And I have my fist like ready to punch him in the face.
That's right.
Bill, you all right?
I put my gun away.
Okay.
Real quick,
Put
and
that
I'm like,
thing away, would you?
and I holster it and I grab my flask and I'm like, I turn the flask and I take like a gulp of alcohol.
I put it back down. I said, "That's enough, buddy. Take it easy."
What the fuck are these things, Doc? What are these things?
And I did a zoology check, Matt. earlier.
Great. All right. Here we go.
I did a hard pass on it.
Yeah. I will tell you. What happens when you roll a zoology check?
Is it zoology or biology?
That
I
works.
could do
Either one works just fine. Okay. So the first thing is that there are two things. One, two men are dead, and there are these two sort of strange-looking humanoid fish monsters next to them.
What are they wearing?
They're wearing rain slippers.
Do they have name tags on them?
No, they don't. But you
They
search
don't
one of
have,
the
like-
bodies, and it's
Yeah.
very strange looking. The man is garbed in this heavy, hooded raincoat, and the man seems to have like a narrow head and pronounced flaps of skin around his neck and jowls. And he also seems to be suffering from some sort of skin condition, going by his gray, rough complexion.
The man or the fish creature?
The man.
Okay.
He has bulging, watery eyes, which stare
But this is not the fish
sightlessly.
creature you're telling me?
No, this is the man.
Shit.
What the
Can I
fuck
see
is
that
this,
handout
Doc?
again?
One of the two men looks just like that. The other man, obviously dead as well.
Well, that's a
Do they-
man.
Do either of them look
But none
familiar?
like I've ever seen. Look at his visage.
I'm going
Um,
to.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
See, I'm going to reach out and touch the semi-fish-looking man and use my special talent.
Go ahead and roll a cult. While you're doing that, Thaddeus. Okay, success. You touch the fish-looking man, and again, you get that same sort of strange green flash, and that sort of taste of salt water in your mouth, and this sort of feeling of floating. And then you come to. Thaddeus is out, and I think we said he's out for. When did we say he was out for? Okay, so a while. He's out for about a minute. So you're out. Roscoe, you're still below, unless you moved up.
I came up. That's how come I had to do this.
Cool. Okay, so you came up. There you are. You see these creatures, and you see the body, one of the two men, as that of your former colleague, George Cassidy.
I just like stop and slowly make my way over to the body, ignoring that. That just captures my focus.
Okay. Anything anyone else want to do?
Which
He failed the check, but he failed his int roll.
Who did?
Roscoe.
Yeah.
Roscoe failed, so he's fine.
Yeah.
He got sanity loss, but he didn't go insane.
So, the body who is his friend, is it the fishy-looking one or the not fishy-looking one?
The not fishy.
I'm gonna go do the same thing again. I'm going to touch him and see if I get anything.
Make an occult roll. Hard success. You touch the body of, and you watch Roscoe as Madame Eudora puts her hand on top of Cassidy's head. Madame Eudora, you get this sort of strange feeling of heart beating, thumping in his chest, and breathing very heavily, and this intense fear, and then a black-eyed creature with jaws wide open with massive teeth coming towards you, and then black.
Does it look like one of the dead things?
It looks very similar to one of these dead creatures, not like the fish person next to it.
But like the okay, all right.
Yeah.
So, Matt, I messed something up.
Sure, what's up?
So is there a way I can go back and say Michael Turner instead of Warren Thomas, because Warren Thomas is his real name and Michael Turner was his undercover,
I think that's okay.
right?
Retcon.
We're retconning. Instead of Warren Thomas, you're saying Michael Turner.
Is everything fine?
Of course, Michael. Who's Warren? It's been Michael the whole time.
Is everything fine up there?
I mean,
Yes, we're fine.
and also
Bill
this
had a moment.
Thaddeus is unconscious, and there's 2 dead men and 2 very strange-looking fish.
Okay. You know what? I think I'll just stay down here while you guys. Yeah.
Thaddeus, you come too.
It's probably wise.
Oh my! I had an awful. Oh God! I'm going downstairs.
Okay.
Doc. So,
Yes.
so did these used to be people? These fish things?
Can I determine that, Matt?
You made a zoology roll, and I think it was pretty good. You don't really. In fact, let me just see if that came to indicate. Yes, when you inspected the fish creature and you made a successful zoology roll, you got a regular success, correct?
It was a hard success.
It's a hard success.
Is it hard?
So,
It was just a success. There we go. Science, biology roll.
There it is.
Yep.
Oh, do you need me? Okay, never mind.
Yep. A regular success is you look at these creatures. You note that. It's interesting. Beyond the creature's obvious fish-like appearance and amphibious nature, this species of fish is not recorded anywhere in any book known to your compatriots, your peers, or anything.
I have never in my life seen anything like this before.
Because you made the zoology roll as well, you note that these bizarre fish things look like they would be extremely mobile on land due to their muscular legs and perfectly at home in the water due to their fins and gills.
The physiology of this beast is remarkable. It can move at great speed at land and can breathe out of water. It's unbelievable. It's never been seen before. I just start furiously writing notes.
Yep.
also absolutely terrifying. Can I make an education roll to see if I've ever read about anything like this in my studies of ancient folklore?
Sure.
Can I do the same?
Sure.
Woo!
Extreme success.
Boom.
Education is sort of a knowledge roll, but for you specifically. Bill Willoughby horror. Okay, so, I'm gonna go ahead and say ancient folklore. I mean, there are stories of Merm people that are common to every single ancient peoples, from the Greeks to the Romans to the Aztecs. None of them. I mean, there are even people from the 17 and 1800s that thought they saw sea serpents when they were really just marine life. Strange marine life
So besides folklore, nothing else.
that you have ever seen anything like this.
Madam
Good.
Eudora,
Yes.
would you tell me what it is that you do when you touch these things?
Well, I'm trying to see if their dead spirits would like to talk to me. I'm a bit of a medium. Hit or miss, but sometimes it works quite well, actually.
Can you teach me?
No, it's not a learned skill, it's just something you can do.
I have a bit of knowledge of the occult.
I mean, I've studied the occult extensively, trying to figure out why it is that I can do what I can do, and I've never really learned much. It just sort of started happening when I was 13 or so, and just kept going, so made the best of it.
Who's
Matt, is
closest?
it possible?
Who's closest to the body? That would be. It would be
Winthorp,
Probably
maybe?
me.
Cassidy. No, I think actually it would be.
I'm right next to Cassidy's body.
Yeah, yeah, it'll be Roscoe.
Mm.
Roscoe, do me a favor. Actually, you don't even need to make anything. As you're looking at Cassidy's body, you notice that under his shirt, which is heavily bloody, you see a bulge under his shirt.
Doctor, can I borrow your scalpel?
I hand it over.
I'm just gonna use it to cut the shirt and lift it.
Cut the shirt, and
The
under
scalpel.
the shirt is a heavy leather purse on a leather thong around his neck.
I'm going to gingerly reach for the leather part and just pull it off.
Okay. As you pull the leather thong off his neck, you hear ching coming from the bag around his neck.
Use the scalpel and the handle end so to open it. I assume it's a drawstring pouch.
Yep.
Just slowly open it.
You open it, and inside you see glittering. It is full of these strange gold coins.
The ones we saw earlier.
The ones that are currently in your possession.
George,
Thad,
you-
since you're down there and you're closest to the base, make a listen roll, please.
I will.
George, you idiot.
Okay. Very good.
Thaddeus, are you okay?
Oh God, jeez. Oh.
Thaddeus. Get a hold of yourself, man.
No, that was oh. Look around. Hope I don't see anything. I would do it.
It's only us right now.
Ah.
While everyone else is mingling up there, just... You okay?
Well, I seem to have seen something I don't want to ever see again. Now I'm trying to not think about it either. That's a little bit hard too.
Do I even want to know?
No,
Okay.
let's not worry about this.
Just stick with me right now. Just
This might be the perfect time to sketch things, which is really bad, but you know, you have the feeling. I'm gonna bring my sketchbook. It's fucking wet, but I'll try to draw it.
Bill, you descend the stairs, but before you leave, make a one very quick spot hidden roll as you pass by the lantern in the middle of extreme success. As you pass by the lantern, which is off, by the way, accounts for the fact that the beacon is not functioning. You see that there is a bullet hole in the lamp's lens. The bullet, which seems to have caused this hole, appears to have shattered the bulb inside before carrying on to smash through one of the lantern room's panes of glass.
Interesting. I'm gonna get back to that as soon as I get over to the radio and radio the Coast Guard.
Okay.
I want to look around. I want to look down from the top of the lighthouse and see if I can see anything else on the island.
Make a spot hidden check, but because of the inclement weather, make it with a penalty die.
I would like to also look at these coins that were in the pouch.
Much failing.
You can't see very much. There's a lot of mist and rain.
If I pull out a flashlight and use that,
It's not going to give you very much because you're pretty high up. This flashlight's range isn't very much.
no, that's true. Right.
What were you about to say, Roscoe?
I would like to look at the coins that were inside the pouch.
Yeah.
Pour them out into my hand.
Ching, ching,
See
ching,
if
ching, ching. Like 10 or 11 of them.
Are they similar in kind to the ones that we found downstairs?
Almost exactly.
Unique or copies of?
Some of them seem to be slightly different, but some of them look very much the same. They're all made of this amazing sort of almost more brilliant and lighter than gold metal.
Slide them back in the pouch, close it, check the other body. Same.
I'm going to join him in doing that because I was about to do the same thing, seeing that he was checking one body.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna get on the radio.
Okay, while you're on the radio, I will tell you what you guys find on the other body. You determine, make a first aid check, because you don't find anything, but you guys can make either first aid or medicine checks.
That's going to be terrible. Oh wait, actually no, first aid's not all.
You're not sure how either the man or these creatures died. There are holes in their abdomen, and one of them seems like its face is all messed up, so you're not quite sure. It looks like it's been shot multiple times.
The fish man or the
The fish men have been shot multiple times.
There any?
It's also like one of the fish creatures is like almost like it's attached to Cassidy's corpse. Like its mouth and its claws are like latched onto him.
And they're both wearing rain slickers too, or no?
No, the fish creatures are not.
Oh.
They are fish.
Misunderstood. Fish in disguise. All right.
So
I'm gonna go stand on the stairs above where they're on the radio.
Beacon Lighthouse, over. Beacon Lighthouse, over. Coast Guard, this is the Beacon Lighthouse, over.
Beacon Lighthouse, over. This is Coast Guard, Folly Point, over.
We found a body, over.
Oh, copy that, Beacon Lighthouse. Do you have an ID on the body? Over.
We do have an ID on the body, over. We also have 2 unidentified bodies, over.
Would you mind repeating that? Over.
We have 2 unidentified humanoid bodies, over.
Humanoid bodies? Over. You're not coming in too clearly. It must be the storm. Over.
We cannot identify those bodies, over.
What you're saying doesn't make a whole lot of sense. We'll have to take a look when we'll get there. We're getting the ships ready. We should be ready to ship out to you about, I don't know, half an hour or so. Storm seems to be moving swifter than we thought. Over.
What is your ETA, over?
I just said to you, about half an hour will be... We'll get to you guys soon. Over.
You said you would have the ships ready, over?
Yeah, we'll be leaving in approximately... This is very... Over. Listen, we'll be shipping out soon. Over. We'll be seeing you soon. Just hang tight. Over.
Hang tight, over.
All right, come
Roger
on,
that.
guys.
Over now.
All right, come on. No point. Well, no point staying in the top of this tower. Ugh. I'm just gonna start proceeding down the stairs.
I'm gonna go see if they can.
Madam, are you able to identify what spirits the bodies are?
I mean, I didn't really get much except these weird flashes of green light and
Stop for 1 second, please.
taste.
Henry,
Oh, no.
as you reach the bottom of the stairs, you hear a strange noise coming from the northern side of the cottage. Make a listen roll.
Listen.
Thank you, Bill, but that was really for Henry.
Oh, I thought.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
You.
Henry,
Mm,
here's what you hear. Sounded like a twang of something. And then you look down and there is this like inch thick long spike that has gone into your chest. And you're just like standing there as this pain just goes like lances through your whole body. And you just have like no words as you look up towards Dr. Winthorp. And Winthorp, you look down and Clade's just standing there with this like this strange thing that has flown from the northern doorway right into him. So hold on for 1 second. And I'm going to get out our turn order one more time. Sorry, folks. I'm going to go ahead and add turns for everybody again. And then I want you to put your decks in. All right, put your dexes in there. And let me tell you what happens to you, Mr. Clade. So, when this spike goes into you... Sorry, give me 1 sec, folks. Okay. When you look down and it kind of looks like a giant porcupine needle that's sticking out of your skin, in the middle of your chest. And I'd like you to make a con roll.
Can I use my luck?
You certainly can use. You'll have to use 26 points of your luck to pass. But I don't even know if you want to do that. That's up to you.
Oh, jeez.
That is up to you. Choose to or not.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. So go ahead and remove 26 points of luck. That changes it to a success.
So I'm up at 29.
That said, unfortunately, what's needed in order to remain unaffected by the poison coming from this needle is an extreme con.
Oh, jeez.
So you take no damage itself from this needle sticking out of your skin, but the poison that courses through your blood immediately causes your vision to become blurred. And you get double vision for, I'll tell you, 1d6 plus 1 rounds, which basically provides a penalty die to all of your rolls during this time. So let's see for how long these poison... 1d6 plus 1. So for 5 combat rounds, you have a penalty die to every single roll.
24 seconds.
24 seconds. All right. So I will put you guys all... Well, I'll put you down here. I will put... I'll put you right there. So you guys should now be in position. Those of you who are on the stairs can see down below, and you hear this sort of gasp as Clade gets struck in the chest by this needle. Let's go ahead and let's see if we can start here in 1 second to put our foes in. Okay, turn. Okay, here we go. They have a... Whoa, all right. Okay. 7, So they go first. Those of you who are close to the bottom, you could make listen rolls. That would be Clade and...
I'm right there.
You're pretty close, yeah. So Eudora, Clade, and Winthorp. Make listen
Fail.
rolls.
I would have given the doctor back his scalpel. Like
Fair enough.
sometime before.
I'll give you that
Yeah.
one. That's fine. Okay, Clade, you are the closest, so it's pretty clear that you hear it actually right off the bat. You hear these strange sort of gurgling noises coming from the north. They're sort of like... coming from this room. And the lights that you guys had turned on are off.
No shit.
Oh, yes, shit. So,
We're all going to die.
here is what happens. Bum. Here. Okay, so you guys hear some shuffling. Henry, you hear some shuffling coming from this dark area within... from several different sources. You hear shuffling from the kitchen, the door of which was open. You hear shuffling from the room where the beds are. You hear shuffling from the study. All this sort of like wet, slopping sounds of... as these things come somewhat closer to you. You see sort of shadows, darker shadows coming into the hallway. You can't really see them. You can't really make them out that well, but they're about 5.5 to 6 feet tall. They've got sort of a hunched over appearance and bright green sort of eyes all peering at you in the hallway. And that is their turn. Roscoe, your turn.
I hear all that, and I have my driftwood, and I don't really know what to do here. I'm gonna turn to Bill.
Okay.
Is that the only piece you have?
Yeah, that's the only pistol I have.
Well, all right then. I'm just going to...
I would recommend that we run back up the stairs and close the hatch.
Yeah. I'm going to start making my way up.
Okay. You can use your action to sort of double your movement speed. So your normal movement speed is whatever your movement is in yards. So you can double that, and you can make it up to the top, I would say, with your double movement speed from where you were.
Okay. So yeah, I'll make my way up to the top, and then just like basically keep an eye, see if I can actually make out anyone that I recognize.
How wide is this staircase? Because we're all kind of standing in the middle of it.
Pretty much. You can literally just measure. It's about 12 feet across wide.
Oh, okay. I mean, my token covers the whole thing, so
Okay. I see. The staircase itself is about 3 feet wide.
Okay.
The staircase,
So-
but the tower is about 12 feet.
No, but I'm saying, so if they're running straight to the top, does that mean they just barrel over all of us who are standing on the stairs?
They probably push past you, I would say.
Okay.
It's okay to walk through other people's
I was
spaces.
close to the top anyway. I was like one of the last people down. So I'm just gonna be waiting to see like.
Oh, aren't you in the other room? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were in the other room with him. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
you guys are above me. Never mind.
Yeah.
So Roscoe uses his action to dash or flee up the steps, and now it is Bill's turn.
Same action.
You dash up the top of the steps. You are actually a little bit higher, so you could probably even make it to the lantern room. It's up to you.
I go all the way to the lantern room and
Okay.
hold the hatch open.
Okay, very good. You can move yourself there. Clade. You have this thing sticking out of you. Your vision is blurred. You feel woozy. What do you want to do?
Well, seeing as I'm in all kinds of shit right now, I'm gonna attempt to go back up. Like, I don't know if I have to crawl my way back, but like,
I mean, you could probably make it up. It's going to be a little bit slower than normal.
I need to flee. I need to get the fuck away.
You could probably, with Winthorp, between the two of you, maybe Winthorp assisting, depending on what he wants to do on his turn. You could certainly climb up to the top, but you guys would probably be slow.
I'd rather not face whatever the fuck is in front of me.
So what do you do?
I'm going up.
Okay. So I'll put you at the bottom of the staircase. I would say, based on the fact that they have that stuff on you, 9 feet. What's your movement?
My movement.
I'll tell you right now. Your movement is 9 yards. So I would say you make it about 9 yards, which is about right under Eudora. You stumble up the steps. Eudora, you see Henry come up the steps like, and he's got this enormous sort of brownish white bone protrusion coming out of his chest.
Oh my god, what? Alright, well.
There's something down the exit.
Yeah, clearly. I'm going to run up the stairs, obviously.
Okay, and you can double move, so you get to about here with your double move.
Alright. Boom.
Perfect.
By the way, my gun is still out and has been since.
Very
we
good.
went up
I'm
to the
glad.
towers.
That's very good.
Letting you know.
No, I appreciate that. But you haven't used it yet, so you're technically
not.
you're right. So when you use it, that's when you ready a gun action, you actually get plus 50 to your dex. So, Winthorp, you're down at the bottom of the stairs. You watch as Clade just sort of stumbles up to you, past you, and then up to Eudora, and then starts climbing the steps.
Can I do first aid on him?
He has passed you.
Oh, okay. What do I see it down at the base of the stairs?
Make a spot hidden check. Success. Okay. So you look down the corridor, and down in the corridor, you see lurching towards you are at least 2, if not 3, of these creatures that you saw up at the top. But because you saw them, you have a bonus die on your sanity roll now. So make another sanity. Okay, success. So you don't lose any sanity in looking at these creatures, but you are absolutely abhorred at the fact that these creatures are sort of just slouching towards you. Enormous claws gibbering with these awful, drooling mouths in your direction.
Well, I'm gonna go back up and see if Clade needs any help.
Okay, so you can go straight up to where Clade is. He's about 9 feet above you.
Yep.
Okay. You still have an action, so you can perform a maneuver, you can do something else.
I'm gonna do some first aid on him.
Okay, yep, do first aid. Successful, and he'll get 1 hit point back. Nope, unfortunately not. You try to get your hands on this thing in his chest, and you're like,
That. It's only 1 point.
Only one point.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna use my luck.
Lose your luck point. Fantastic. So with a successful first aid roll, you're able to give Henry back 1... Well, he doesn't lost any hit points, actually. But you're able to pull the thing out of him.
Can I pull the thing out?
Yep, but the poison's still in his blood. Okay.
That's it. I'm done.
Cool. Thad.
I'm going up. See you later. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Double move
Oh, dear.
right below. Yep. Very good. Okay. Very good. Over to these creatures. Yeah. There we go.
Dad, I'm sorry to have doubted you.
2.
That was not your imagination. That was real.
Okay.
Well, whatever.
Clade and Winthorp, about 9 feet below you, staggering into the dim light, you see these creatures sort of crane their necks up at you with these black eyes and sort of grunt. And then they do something very strange. They turn around and hunch down. And you see that there are like these little spines in their back. And they go And then you hear that same strange sound that Clade heard, which is 2 of them shoot up at you, Clade, and at Winthorp. So let's make them do. See what happens. Boop, boop. You guys see. Oh no, the needles actually don't go anywhere near you. They fly up, and I would say, yeah, they fly up and embed themselves into the walls of the actual lighthouse. And then they sort of turn around and look at the staircase, and you can hear more gurgling sounds coming from that hallway. Roscoe, you're up.
Oh boy. I'm going to basically keep running up. I'm gonna run up to the top.
Okay, you make it to the top. Bill is there at the top of the lighthouse.
And now I'm just basically looking back to see if I can help anyone else up who I see.
Make a spot hidden check very quickly.
Okay.
Now that you've come up. So, no, okay, very good. And you come up to the top. Bill is there. He's got his gun in his hand, and he's looking at you. You guys can have a quick moment of talk if you want to decide what you want to do to plan. Give you 10 seconds.
So, Roscoe, I'm gonna try to blast them as they come up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold the hatch. You ready you got something you could hit them with?
Yeah, I got this piece of driftwood I found back downstairs.
Are you ready that piece of driftwood? And as these folks come in, you just help them up.
Bill, it is your turn.
What I can do about keeping them away. All right, can I spot any of them? Matt,
You look
from
down
where
the hatch. Make a spot hidden check, but make it with penalty die because they're pretty far. With one penalty, yeah, that's a fumble. So, unfortunately, you can't see anything down there.
How about the heart?
So that's okay. So +2 is with 2 bonus dies, and +1 is with 1 bonus die. You actually got a penalty die, so that's why they get the -1.
Okay, thanks.
Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna keep holding the door open and ready. I'm gonna aim into the distance.
Okay, aim will prevent you. Well, you could have actually technically, yeah, you could just aim as your action. Right, that will take away what action you have now, but it will also give you 1 bonus die if you decide to fire on your next turn.
Yeah, I'll aim.
Very good. What do you want to aim for?
I'll aim for the staircase. I mean, it's a narrow staircase, so I'll aim into the staircase and wait for one of those creatures to come up.
Okay, you may be firing into melee just based on the fact that you don't see these creatures yet, so that would sort of negate the bonus die of the aim.
What do you mean firing into melee?
So, for example, if there's a creature or person in your way of your target, that's essentially firing into a blocked target. So if you fumble, you might hit your ally.
Got it.
Cool. All right, Clade, you're up.
I can't double my movement here because of my drugness, right?
Correct. You can only go 9 feet your normal movement.
I'm just fumbling about as I make my way up the stairs. It's just my vision's all kinds of fucked. I'm barely using the guide rails as like way of going up. It's
you could go to about there.
all over the oh god, hope to god I see my family after this. Oh god.
Ms. Adler, you're up.
I am going to go up through the hatch to the radio and try to contact the Coast Guard again and let them know that I hope they are armed.
Okay, what do you say? You have approximately 7 seconds to do on your turn.
I'm just going to say, Coast Guard, this is Beacon Lighthouse. We are under attack. Please send armed reinforcements.
Okay. You hear. That's what you hear.
I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna keep by the radio.
Winthorp.
Do I know that Cade is poisoned?
You see him stumbling about and just like he's drunk. His face is sweating profusely. You could make a biology check if you just wanted to see what kind of maybe effect that this thing has. It's almost like a sea urchin spine.
No.
You have no idea.
Well, I'm just gonna move up. I'm gonna grab him kind of by the back of his collar and be like, "Come on, buddy, let's go."
If you want, you can use your action if you make a successful strength roll to help him move faster up the stairs on his turn.
Yeah, okay.
So make a strength roll. And you failed it. So
God
unfortunately, you can go up to where he is, but he's just too unwieldy and too ragdolly. You just can't do
I'll get
anything
him up
about it.
there.
So you can make it up to where he is.
I see the lower map, Matt.
You should see right here.
I see room 4. 6.
I don't know why you're seeing 4. Should be seeing where your token is. Yeah.
Ah, there.
Shift pinged you. There you go. Cool. Thad.
Do I have to make a roll to go on the top floor?
Do you have to make a roll to go up? No, absolutely not.
Because of my thing that you whispered me?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, you go up in there and,
Well, no, but when I'm looking at it, I'd like to even go up there because I know they're there.
You know what? That's a good point. I don't think that you would be able to. You put your hand on the top and then, you immediately start shaking. Eudora, you see Thaddeus, he just backs away. He can't move. He is literally cannot go beyond where you guys are.
I'll stop right there.
Okay. The creatures.
Oh, Christ.
They shuffle their speed swiftly up the stairs. This first one encounters you, Winthorp,
Jesus.
and with these enormous 4-inch long claws, rakes at your face.
Not the face.
So what do you want to do at this case? This is a melee attack. You can do one of two things. You can dodge, or you could fight back.
I'm gonna try and dodge it.
Okay, very good. So roll your dodge. Doesn't really matter because you failed.
Where's the dodge?
It dodges under your dodge skill.
Oh, I see it.
Doesn't really matter because
Oh my
it's you.
God.
So that's a good thing because that increases your dodge skill 1d10. So go ahead and roll a d10. That's the third critical of the night, by the way, folks. So roll the 1d10. Very nice, very nice. Oh,
No.
1. All right, so now you have a dodge value of better by 1. Congratulations. So yeah, you dodge swiftly out of the way as this thing, and its claws just rake the railing, and you see sparks like shing. The one below you fires another needle at you, though. And because you've already used your dodge skill, holy shit, I am rolling like crap tonight, folks. the needle goes and whizzes past you.
Bing! Get moving.
All right. However, you hear more gurgling sounds as 3 more of these creatures enter the bottom area.
Holy fuck.
Could you hurry up down there? We really want to close this door.
Roscoe, you're up.
Trust me, I do too.
Is Thaddeus blocking the way right now?
Thaddeus is in the way, yeah.
Can I physically just try to move him myself?
Yeah, you can go over there and make a strength roll. Do you want to resist that, Thaddeus?
I think I have to, don't I?
So make a opposing strength roll.
Straight up strength?
Strength.
Oh.
There's nothing else. Okay, so Roscoe grabs you by the I don't know. Narrate it for me, Roscoe. What do you do?
I'm just gonna grab him by his lapels and go, "Come on," and just yank him up.
Okay, you yank him up. Roscoe, you see face to face these creatures. What do you do?
Oh, can I like grab the wood and just like jam it down like Danny DeVito in Always Sunny?
Okay. Reference lost for those who don't watch Always Sunny, but that's okay. Yeah, Thaddeus, what do you do when you see these fish creatures again? Okay. That's basically what you see is Thaddeus just like screams and just covers his head. Like immediately.
Yeah, we'll deal with that later.
Okay.
So do I roll a brawl?
Nope, you're fine. You pull him up with a strength trick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he failed and you got a success.
Nah, but he wanted to do the Danny DeVito thing to the
Oh, to the fish creature?
things.
Yeah.
Well, the fish creature's dead, so I mean, it doesn't resist, so you can whack it.
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you said a fish creature came up through the stairs.
No.
Gotcha.
He saw the dead fish creature. Thaddeus saw the dead fish creature and freaked the fuck out.
You misspoke, Matt. We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I got it. Yeah, I just pull him up and then just pick up the wood again. Back into this.
Very good. Bill, it is your turn. Do you want to fire?
Well, first I have to see if I see them, but the first thing I want to say is Madam Eudora, right now is the time to use that pistol. You got it. And then do a spot hidden, I guess, and then shoot if I'm aiming at the right thing.
You were aiming before, so you don't need to make a spot hidden. So go ahead and just roll your firearm skill, and let's see what happens.
So
This will be just a straight roll because the aim gave you a bonus, and then you're firing down into melee, which is giving you a technically not a very good shot. So that just gives you a straight shot. So just a green die. There you go. Hard shot. So let's see what happens here. Let's see if you can die from cover. Second, which is a dodge roll.
And let me just roll the firearm so
Nope.
we get the damage.
So yeah, give me some damage here. Oh no, damage. Success. So 7 damage. So you fire and the bullet travels down the chute, past. You feel it like whiz right past your face, Eudora. Clade, you see this creature about to like claw Nathaniel, and all of a sudden there's this like gout of red, and you see it go. It does not die. It seems awfully wounded. Anything else?
That's it.
Professor Henry Clade.
Continue running the fuck up.
Okay, that'll get you to about here.
Can somebody get rid of these fucking things that are chasing us?
That's your double move. Madame Eudora Adler.
Can I try the Coast Guard again and also aim my weapon in the same turn?
No, you cannot. You can do one or
The
the other.
Coast Guard. All right. Well then, I am going to aim my weapon in readiness for the next turn.
Okay. Now, noting again that because
Same thing,
Winthorp is in the way, it'll be negated.
I mean, he might get past me by the time my turn comes.
He
again.
might. That is up to him. But you're aiming, so at this point, if you do fire, you will have a bonus die, which will be negated by the penalty of the firing attack.
Yes.
Winthorp.
Alright, how far can I go?
You can go beyond where Clade is to about here.
Can I try my strength check again and see if I can get him to...
Absolutely. Which would... Okay, so that would put you here, and dragging him, you will drag him up to that spot.
Okay, so then I'm up here, right?
Yep. Perfect.
Okay.
Very good.
Actually, I'm gonna be in front of him because I'm dragging.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. Can I see anybody up here?
You see Eudora's boots, and you see Thaddeus's legs hanging down through the rain.
Alright, I'm just gonna... I think that's all I can do, right?
Yep.
Yep, done.
Thad.
Holy shit! Oh dear! Oh dear God! Oh dear God! What's the deal?
Okay, very good. Well done, Thad. You are incapacitated by your fear.
There's not much else I can do. Yeah.
True enough. Okay. 1, 2. The creature here, these start to climb the steps. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, they're all on the steps. There are 2 more that come in from below. So a total of 6. This one here, right here on the steps, turns its back on Clade and fires another needle at him. This one is, let's see, is it in point blank range or not? Let's see. Yeah, it's in point blank range. So he will have a bonus die on this one. Here we go.
I don't want any more drugs.
I'm sure we don't. This is a bonus. Why did that not work? I hit the purple.
You just roll another D100. That'll be bonus.
All right, that's fine. I'll just actually just roll a d10. So that's a 10. So that's a success. So that one hits you again, Clade. This one again in the chest. You don't take any damage, but now the poison coursing through your body. You make a con roll.
Oh, we all know that's gonna be a high.
Wait, doesn't the D10 change the second number, not the first number?
No, it changes the first number.
It's a 10.
Tens place. Okay, so yeah, again, Clade. Now this one makes you like super woozy. Like you thought you were getting over this, you just and like for a second there, like just bile comes out of your mouth.
I was so close.
Every game.
Roscoe Freeman. Actually, no, I beg your pardon. The other ones haven't gone yet. These ones are okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 needles, all pop through the thing. 3 of them are at Clade, and 2 of them are at Winthorp. So
They fumble, they hit their own guys.
that's correct. That's correct. But they do have bonuses for multiple attacks.
Oh.
So multiple attacks, you get bonus on each die. So here we go. Bonus on the 3 for Clade. Fail, fail, fail. Oh God, why is it not doing it? It keeps doing. I keep hitting the purple, but it's not doing it. Rolled 1d10, so that's a success.
Come on.
10 on the second one, that's a success.
Fucking hell.
10. That's a failure. Okay, so 2 shots to you. You find that now there are 3 needles in you, Clade. And on you, Winthorp, 1, 2. There we go. Finally. Okay, and 2 fails. No, one success, 1 fail. So Winthorp, roll a con check. Okay, the needle sticks in your arm and you're able to pull it out. It didn't get through your skin. You throw it down the hole.
Fuck.
That's their turn. Now we're on to Roscoe's turn.
I want to reach into my pocket. I'm going to pick up one of the coins, and I'm going to just chuck it down the hatch. See if
Okay.
it's down the tower.
You throw it down the hole. It goes ting, 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 ting. Make a listen check. Hard success. Very good. You all, I would say you specifically, since it's your turn right now. And Eudora, if you want to make a listen check, because you're internally to it too as well. That's fine.
Fail.
Okay. So then it's only Roscoe who hears this sort of strange gurgling, and before it was just like awful and But then when you throw the coin down, the creatures change somewhat. The three at the bottom, actually the two at the bottom, one grabs the coin, looks at it, and looks up, and then continues his upward ascent.
Do I realize that?
Make a int check. Yeah, you do.
Possible.
Bill.
I'm just gonna chuck them all down like it's a pachinko parlor.
Okay, you.
Yeah.
That's fine. The coins start like just raining. Bill, what's your deal? What are you doing?
So, do I see one that I can shoot?
At this vantage point, you do. It's pretty far away. Did you do an aim
One
or
that
no?
I just shot.
The one you shot is right over here. It's sort of like being hidden a little bit.
So I can't see him again.
You can't see him, but you can see this one climbing the steps. Pretty far
Take
away.
A shot of him.
Yep. You didn't aim though, right?
I aim after, right?
So you aim, that takes your turn, and then you fire on the turn after. That's okay. You can still fire and hope you get it.
Okay, I'll shoot and hope I hit it.
Go for it.
With a penalty, though.
Yes, that's correct. Hey, look at that. Even with a penalty, you succeed. So let's see if this thing can dodge out of the way. Bless you, bless you. All right, here we go. Dodge. He fails. So you shoot this guy. Roll the damage. Oh, it's 9 damage. Very nice. Okay. So you fire. That bullet with a 9 damage shoots the creature right through the chest. He goes. And he falls off the railing and splats on the ground. Does not move.
One down and many to go.
And with that said, I look at Eudora and I go, shoot! And keep the hatch open and wait for the next one.
Hey, Clade, you've got 3 needles in you.
Well, seeing as my movement's like with Winthorp, right? Like, do I have to rely on his movement to be able to get up?
That is correct, because you're still poisoned.
Can I just take a moment to try to like rip one of these needles off me?
Sure, you can certainly do so. Make a, I mean, you don't have to do it. You just pull it right out of you. It's not going to do very much.
Yeah, but you're still going to be poisoned.
Yeah.
I know, but it's like, I can't really do much. I'm seeing triple doubles at this point. Just.
So you just want to die?
I don't want to die.
Then run up to the hatch, dude.
I'm running up with him. Yeah.
Okay.
He can move half his speed.
He can move half his speed, so he can make it to
he's
probably
right
where
there.
Eudora is.
You can come and be on the landing. At least be on this side of the hatch.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm just gonna. Like as soon as I get up to the top of the stairs, I'm just gonna immediately. Like onto my back, just like clutching my chest, just.
Cool.
Help.
Okay. Eudora.
Alright, I have aim, so is there one that I can see to shoot at?
Yeah, I'd say. It would have been that one that he just killed.
Well, there's one further up from that one.
Yeah, but he's directly below her. I would say that's fine. It will be a tough shot, but I think you could probably do it with the aim.
I have aim, so that's a purple die, or do they all cancel each other out?
No, you don't have any bonus because you're not firing into melee now. I mean, you don't have any penalty because you're not firing into melee, so you
He's
can with a
probably
bonus.
in point blank range, though.
But then,
No, he's not in point blank range, but he is definitely within 1 bonus die.
Yes, because I aimed. So.
Mm-hmm. That's right. So with 1 bonus die, that's a success. Let's see if he's able to jump out of the way.
Nope.
With a dodge. Nope. Fail. So you shoot him.
I
much
would
damage?
like you all to know that is the shittiest possible damage I can roll with that gun.
When you shoot with the gun, you see that like as the bullet strikes the creature, it scales like ricochet. Like it's almost got like certain parts of its body that has armor plating.
Excellent.
And the creature just looks down and goes.
Well, shit. Everybody, get the fuck up here so we can close the hatch.
Winthorp.
I just go up the hatch.
Very good.
Not going to close it behind you.
Oh, yes.
The hatch is here.
Oh,
above
I'm
you.
standing on it.
No, the hatch is above your head.
Oh, I thought there was a hatch here.
Nope,
at
there's
the,
no hatch here.
Oh.
The hatch is above your head.
Because you said before it was supposed to, the dynamic lighting was supposed to stop there, so I thought there was actually.
That's
a
right.
hatch.
So the dynamic lighting was supposed to stop here, but that's okay.
Oh, right, gotcha.
Come up, Eudora.
You
I
can
can't,
move.
It's not my turn.
No, you just fired, so you can fire and move at the same time.
Oh, because with the okay, so retconning. I
Retcon.
can't. Retcon, I'm up there as well.
Retcon, I followed her.
Okay, very good. Thad. Rolling around and screaming still?
Rolling around at the scream of sound.
I'll assume that to be the yes. Can't really hear that.
My mic was muted. I didn't realize.
That's okay.
I'm probably a little quieter now. I see Roscoe. I assume he had more than just the 3 gold coins we had earlier, which I did not know about. Seeing them, I have a pretty high intelligence. I figure I can put it together a little bit. You had more of those. That's all. Nothing else.
Okay, very good. The creature's double move.
Have we closed that hatch that we're all about?
I think you did close the hatch, yeah.
We did.
All right.
Okay. It's worthwhile noting that with the blood in this place, it's going to make movement a little slippery. If you're going to do any brawling, it'll probably be with penalty dice up there. Just FYI. Yeah, that's as far as they get on their turn. Roscoe.
Is there anything heavy around here?
Besides the giant piece of wood that you have?
Yeah.
Nope. I mean, there's pieces of glass, there's the giant bulb that's broken with a bullet hole through it.
I'm gonna just try to.
There are bodies. I mean, hell, those are heavy.
It's true.
Yeah, I think I'm going to actually like go and start trying to drag bodies over the.
Make a strength check. Yeah, you grab one of the bodies, hopefully not Cassidy, and just drag it on top of the thing.
Yeah, and that's basically what I'm trying to do to weigh
Cool.
it down now.
Yeah, you've got one body on top of the hatch. Bill.
I'm gonna look over at Eudora, who has the pistol, and I'm gonna say, make sure they ain't climbing up the side of the tower. I'm gonna keep aim at the hatch, and everybody else make sure that they're not climbing up the side of the tower.
Okay.
Aim.
Clade, you've got 3 needles stuck in you, and you're woozy as shit.
I thought I was taking the time to just pull
You
out
pulled
the
him out?
needles.
Fine, you're still
Yeah.
woozy as shit.
I swear this is worse than those drug therapy, like, doctors. Fucking wanks.
Anything else?
I'm just taking the time to. That's all I'm doing, yeah.
Ms. Adler.
I'm looking down over the sides of the tower to see if anything is climbing up.
Make a spot hidden check with a penalty die. You cannot
Fail.
see if anything is climbing on the side of the, at least at this range. Mr.
Alright.
Winthorp.
Can I aim my gun down the side just in
Yes,
case
you
I
can
see
aim
one?
your gun. That is correct.
Then I am aimed.
You aim your little pistol down the side. What were you saying, Winthorp?
I said I'm gonna go and look as well.
Make a spot hidden check with penalty die.
Oh, sorry.
So
He
just
rolled-
roll.
So just roll a d10.
Well, it doesn't.
It doesn't
success.
matter.
I'll take it. Look at those successes.
Beautiful.
Man.
With the success, you look down the northern side of the tower. You don't see anything climbing up the side of the tower, but in the distance, coming from the south, you see 2 pinpricks of light coming through the storm.
God, I hope so.
I see the boat.
Really hope that's a boat.
Anything else, Winthorp?
Can I use the binoculars that I acquired from downstairs to see if that is indeed the boat?
Yes. In fact, I will give you 1 level above your penalty, which is just a straight success. You look through and you're not quite sure if it's a boat. It may be a boat. I mean, what else could have 2 giant yellow lights coming on the water? Could very well be.
Okay.
A floating anglerfish.
Thad Schiltgan.
Yeah.
You know what? As part of my fear, I think there's fish people coming up. So you know what? I think I might just try to hold down the hatch.
Okay. I think that will add not just 1 penalty, but 2 penalty die to whatever is going to try to open up this hatch. Very good.
Cool.
Which is exactly what happens, because you guys hear from below. And you guys see the hatch going. Let's see how well one can do with another assisting. So that sort of negates 1 of the 2 penalty die. So it's only 1 penalty die. Strength check. Here we go. Whoa! Holy shit! The strength on these things. All right. So the 1 penalty die.
No.
Oh my god.
Fucking fuck.
So there you go. With 1 penalty, that's an extreme success.
1 penalty is a regular success.
Oh, so regular success, not a.
100 strength.
That's what these things are.
What the fuck?
So,
That's
Thad.
why we ran away.
Thad, you're like, oh, I can't hold it, and the thing flies up, the body flies out of the way, and climbing out of this hole, this awful green scaled face, black eyes, mouthful of razor sharp teeth, as it climbs to the surface. That's its action, though. The one behind it follows suit. I'm gonna zoom in because you guys are all in the same fucking place.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Okay, so we've got one creature who's coming through the hole, the other one climbs past him, and who's the first person he sees? I would say that's Thad, because Thad's literally been the one holding it down. So Thad, this guy claws you in the face. Sorry to say. So you can choose, what do you want to choose to do? Fight back?
I'll be dodging.
Dodge, yep.
I can't wait for shit.
Okay. Oh no.
Hey.
Oh no.
Oh, that wasn't you.
So that's a critical, which means he does maximum damage. On a swipe, which is
7.
4 plus his. Okay, so it's, yeah, so it's 5 claw damage.
7, Matt.
7?
Because D3 plus D4, it's 7. You look at the damage on the bite claw.
Yes, so that's 7 damage. How many hit points did you have, that?
12.
Okay, so that's more than half your
Correct.
damage. So that's a major wound. So mark off a major wound, and then make a
Five.
con. And
Okay.
you mark off a major wound, and then you make a con roll right now. Fail it. So you guys watch as this creature comes through, goes right up to Thad, goes right up into Thad. Thad goes, and you see blood just dripping from his chest, and he falls unconscious right there.
Well, shit.
Shit.
At the end of the round, Thad, you will have to make another con roll. If you haven't received first aid by then, you're dead.
Oh, am I unconscious or am I dying?
You're
Or do I have a major
unconscious
wound?
and dying.
And I have a major wound? All 3 at
Correct.
once.
All 3 at once.
Okay.
Sorry to say.
Why does that guy always die? I've gotten so used to that guy.
Craw, dude. Oh man, I feel so bad.
Seriously.
Okay.
Live, maybe.
I try to be the nice person. I even broke out of my fear just to do it.
You
Love
did. That's what happens to you in Cthulhu. You break out of the fear. It just consumes you. Roscoe, your turn.
All right. I've got the piece of driftwood here, and I'm just gonna try and like. How far away is the edge of the lighthouse?
From where you are,
Yeah.
6 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna try and put the driftwood between me and whichever one is closest to me. I'm gonna swing at it with the driftwood.
Okay. Make a spot hidden check. Cool. With a hard success, Roscoe, you see underneath Cassidy's body, just sticking out very, very slightly, one single coin.
Oh. Can I dive for it?
You can dive for it, but then you won't be able to do any other action. What do you want to do?
I'm diving for it.
Okay, so make a dex roll.
I believe in you.
Okay.
Oh, use luck, bro. Use luck, bro.
You have luck.
I got a lot. I got
Boy,
a
good
bunch of luck.
Got a lot of luck.
Yeah. So I need to use 7, right?
You rolled an 82. You gotta get a 7. Yeah, 7 luck.
All right. And my whole goal is to grab it and just like chuck it down the shaft.
Okay. So you skid through the blood, grabbing this coin up in your hand, and these creatures go as they see it in your grasp, and then you chuck it down this hole.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear it go ting 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 ting, and one of the creatures looks at it go. You don't know what that means, but see. Bill, what do you do?
They're in point blank range, dude.
They are.
And I'm aiming, and I can take multiple shots.
When did you aim?
I aimed in the
last
last
turn.
round.
You
He
did.
did last.
Okay, I'll believe it.
Yeah.
Since most of you are
So that's
agreeing.
That's a plus 2.
So that's a plus 1. Aiming is plus 1. Oh, with and point blank, that's 2.
Point blank.
Yep, that's 2. Yep,
And I
2
can
bonus.
also shoot multiple times in a round, right?
If you want to shoot multiple times in a round, those are penalties on each shot. So you can go bang, bang, bang 3 times, and each one of them will be with a penalty.
Okay, that's fine. The first one is not, though.
No, every single one. So the penalty will be negated by the aim. So here we go. 2 bonuses. Penalty, 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 right? So we'll just say the penalties, if you're shooting 3 times or 2 times, they can negate each other. It's up to you. If you shoot 3 times, then you'll still have 1 penalty.
What do you guys say? Should I go 3 or 2?
Might as well go 3, just don't fumble.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. 3.
All right. So roll 3 with the bonus penalty die 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So 3 is with 1 penalty, and not 2. So 2, 1. So the first one's a fail. Second one is a fail. Third
No,
one's
you
a
said. No, you said that the penalties in the first 2 cancelled out.
That's true. Okay, so
So the second one is success.
fail, hard success, fail.
Wait. So
No,
I'm
he's,
gonna
no,
turn
she's right.
that-
She's right. She's right.
I'm gonna turn that first fail. Let me see. That's 23.
Mm-hmm.
23 and 17. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that into a success.
Okay. Yep, you can do that with luck points. Loosen up your luck points, folks. I love it. So that's 2 success. That's 2 successes. This thing is gonna try to dodge.
You can only dodge once, right?
Not if it has multiple attacks.
Interesting.
Actually, these don't have multiple attacks, so it can only dodge once. That's correct. I'm thinking of something else. Continue.
So I still have 35. I still have 35 luck left.
Very good. So the first shot does 12 damage to it, and you blow it away. Boom!
Oh.
Right.
Shoot it right through the
The
chest. He
next-
goes and falls to the ground.
And the next shot hits the next guy.
Hits the next guy, and it hits him. Does 10 damage. Negated to that, and that blows that guy away. Bang! Bang! You shoot 2 of them in a row. Bang, bang. Both dead.
Okay, let me look at my. Okay, so I only have 2 more rounds left before I have to reload.
That's
this.
correct, and it takes an entire round to reload.
Got it.
Got 5 left.
Mr. Clade,
Am I still drugged?
you are. You have 2 rounds left of being poisoned. Actually, no, 4 rounds because it shot you again.
I wish weed was legalized in this year right now.
Actually, it totally is. They haven't illegalized it yet.
That's
Ah.
right. They haven't legalized it till 1950.
Yep.
Exactly. Pretty sure cocaine is legal too.
Cocaine is prescribed.
Exactly.
Well, I mean,
Heroin, it's all good.
I mean, I don't know what to do, like at this point, because for me, I'm literally just crawling back, and like fumbling as far away as I can, even though there's.
Do you have a weapon?
Quick
mean,
answer
I
to
have a-
Alpha Geek. Alpha asked if he rolled a 99, which you rolled on your 3rd. Is that a malfunction? Fumble. That is not. Only 100s are with certain firearms.
Like,
Do you have a weapon?
I have a weapon, but here's the thing: I'm drugged.
Make your decision,
Okay.
Mr. Clade. 5
Use
seconds.
your weapon, dude.
I
4.
am not doing shit.
3, 2,
No, that's it.
done. Moving on. Miss Adler.
All right. Well, I'm aiming, and this guy down below me is in point blank range. So I'm going to shoot twice. So that would just be a straight shot with no penalty because they both negate, yeah?
So aim would give you 1 bonus.
And point blank is the bonus.
Point blank bonus, so they would negate.
So
That's
they're
correct.
both just regular shots.
That's
So
correct.
1, 2.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So
Much
both of them
better
hit.
damage.
Um,
Both of them hit.
Okay, so the first one, 8 damage.
Yes.
So that it shoots him. It does not kill him.
However,
And then the second shot,
It's 11 damage.
that blows him away.
Excellent.
The first one, you see it shoots him right through the head.
Very dead. And I have 3 shots left before I have to reload.
Winthorp.
I'm not within range of any of these guys, right?
No, you are not.
Nope. I'm just gonna try and. Does anybody need? Did anybody get hit by barbs or anything?
Thaddeus needs first aid.
All right.
That
Or
is
he's-
his
yeah.
first-
Or he's
Actually,
going to die.
yeah, it's his turn coming up.
So I'm going to give him first aid.
Roll first aid.
oh,
He fails.
All right, I'm done. Next.
Okay.
Can you luck?
You're not gonna use your luck.
Oh wait, hang on. No, I'd have to give up like 30 luck.
38, actually.
Yeah, that's a lot. No.
Okay.
He just met this guy.
Thaddeus, roll a Constitution roll, please, sir.
Oh my god!
So you guys watch as Thaddeus just goes.
Come on, Craw!
You want to retcon that and just use the 38.
It's too late. Sorry, that's Call of Cthulhu, man. It is vicious and brutal.
I was kidding, by the way. I have 51 luck points.
Oh man.
Ah.
That's just. That's
So you wanna use your 51 luck points for this con roll?
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Alright.
He
You're
uses
right.
all of his luck, almost all of
Holy
it,
shit!
and
I wanna
survives.
mention something that, according to the rules, I should be unconscious but not dying.
No, because what happens is if you take a major wound, you are dying.
No. Not according to the rules.
So if you take a major wound, and then you go unconscious,
No. If you have a major wound and you go to 0 hit points.
how many hit points do you? Oh, you have 4 hit points.
4.
Okay, so you're unconscious and you're not dying. Very good.
Do
so
I
you're
still need to make the con roll if I'm not dying?
no, you don't. That's correct. So you take a major wound, are knocked prone, and are unconscious, but are not dying. Very good.
So he still has his luck points?
So I'll give him back his luck points.
Yeah, you're very useful. Like,
Very much so. So you're unconscious, out, like a light. but not dying. Thank you for reminding me about that. This all may change, though.
I wanted to make you guys think I was dead.
Ah, good job.
Fucking Christ.
Anything else?
I am unconscious.
You are unconscious. That's true. This is bad, though. I'm just letting you know.
Having a nice dream. No, we're all going to die. It's fine.
There are 2 of these creatures left, and it is their turn.
Oh dear.
I'm just gonna move those off to the side. Okay.
And I thought a gun was going to be useless.
No, one of the main rules of Call of Cthulhu is bring a gun. And there were actually guns here in this place that you could find. But anyway, okay, the creature comes up.
We all just had really terrible rolls.
And who's closest to it?
I mean,
Winthorp.
Thaddeus is right next to the hatch.
Thaddeus is right next to the hatch, but Winthorp is also.
I mean, okay.
No. The way that these creatures are, they knock you unconscious, and then they go for other threats. The closest ones to that would be Winthorp. So, yep, he's the closest one to him. So he's going to bite you. He goes.
Can I dodge?
You can dodge. So let's go and roll your dodge, and let's see what happens.
I'm gonna make that into a success.
He's at point blank range. And that's only for fire. So never mind.
Yep, I'm making. Well, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. He fails. He jumps towards you, Nathaniel, and you're just like, ah! Get away from me!
Thank you.
The second one comes up through the hatch and jumps at Roscoe. Also tries to bite you. What do you want to do, Roscoe?
I'm going to try and dodge.
Okay, roll your dodge. You better hurry up.
Hell yeah.
Very good. You also dodge. These 2 creatures are in your midst. Oh, that's not good. All right, so
luck.
you can use it.
Yep.
How much of it do you want to use? 8?
Yep.
Cool. That is not enough because that's only a success. You got a hard success. You need to. You want to use? You want to take that back?
How far do I have to go for?
You'd have to go to. You have to go 28 points down to get a hard success.
Oh man, that sucks.
You don't want to get bitten by that thing, man. Look what happened to Thaddeus.
I'm going to use it.
Okay, use 28 points of your luck, and you dodge just in the nick of time as these giant chompers go. It is now your turn, Roscoe.
Okay. So these are 2 are kind of like.
I'm just gonna move people to where people can be seen better.
There we go. That's fine.
Sorry, not pushing you off the edge. Don't worry. I'm just like.
Well, because we're not in a line. It's like.
No, I know.
I mean, there's not much I can do, Matt. I'll just
Sorry.
move myself here.
Okay, that's fine.
He's floating. Oh my
That's the problem with
God.
being unconscious. Like you can roll. Yeah. Go. Keep going. Roscoe, you're up.
Yeah. So how far away would one of these creatures be from the edge?
You can measure. I mean, it's pretty close. Yeah. So I would say like one is 8 feet from the edge. The other one's about 6 feet from the edge.
So, how feasible would it be for me to try and like start trying to like running charge one of them off the edge?
That's a maneuver, right? So that would be your action to do so. They can either perform a maneuver back or fight back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that using the driftwood.
Okay,
like
so that's a brawl. You can't like shove someone with a. You can like hit someone with the driftwood.
You know what? Fine, I'll do that.
Okay. He's gonna fight back.
3 luck.
Okay. Using 3 luck to make that a regular success. And he's gonna fight back. Regular, so that's a hard success. So unfortunately, you don't do anything, and he does 3 damage to you.
Okay.
So you take 3 damage. I'm assuming that's not half of your hit points.
No.
So you guys watch as Roscoe like swings at this creature, goes, and he bites Roscoe on the arm. Bill.
Taking 2 shots at point blank.
Okay, which one? The one on the left or the one on the right?
The one that just attacked Roscoe.
That's the one on the right. These are regular shots.
Shooter!
Shooter! Whoa, there's your extreme and a fail. Okay. So, extreme success gives you
12.
maximum damage.
12.
Which is impale damage. 12 damage. That's enough to blow this thing's head off. Bam! And the one on the left... Well, how many bullets you got left now?
0. I got
Okay,
reload.
you are out of bullets. On your next turn, you must use the reload action. Unless you want to do something else.
I can't. Can I use the reload action now?
Nope, you have to use it on your turn.
Can I?
And that's the
attack
only
him
thing that
with
you can
my
do.
Knife?
Nope. You on your next turn, you can stab it with your knife instead of reloading.
Okay, all right.
Clade.
I'm just.
Well, still got 3 more rounds of drugs.
Yes, you do.
Right? Can I even stand up?
Yeah, I'd say you're okay standing up. It's just if you sat down, you'd be much better off.
Fuck, I'm sitting.
You sit down.
I'm just like, just covering my eyes, like, just.
Since you're right on the edge, make a listen check.
Would be with a penalty or no?
Yeah. I mean, everything's with a penalty.
Drugs.
1 penalty die. So yeah, you don't hear anything. You thought you heard something, but you're not sure. Anything else?
Nope.
Ms. Adler.
2 shots point blank at the one right in front of me.
You've got melee. You've got what's his face in their way. Winthrop.
No, he's behind me. Like, it's a circle. He's not. We're not. That's what I was trying to say earlier when we were on top of each other.
You moved everybody and stretched everybody out.
Oh, I see what you're saying. My fault. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Point
yeah,
blank.
he's not,
2 shots.
Not actually between us.
Success and hard success.
Yeah!
All right. So let's see what happens here. Let's see if we can make these dodge rolls. Actually, I was only going to make 1 dodge roll. So that's a fail dodge roll.
Fail.
And he can't do anything else after that. So both shots hit him. How much damage?
14 total.
He is dead ski. Bang, bang. Boom.
Dead skin.
Boom! The last of these creatures hits the ground, and this sort of dark red ooze just fills the ground. Fills the entire top of the tower.
Is it over?
For now.
I'm reloading.
I'm actually going to do the exact same thing.
Take the
Also
time to reload.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it good for us to leave?
I mean,
No.
I'm gonna stay
You've
up
got
here
an
until the Coast
unconscious.
Guard
You've got
comes.
an unconscious one of your group here.
Yeah.
How do we wake him up?
You can apply first aid.
Okay.
Can we like
Does
help
that
whoever's
even
gonna
wake
do
me
that?
up? I don't even
Yep.
know if that's how it works.
I think so. I think that wakes up unconscious.
Like if I know.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it does.
So who's gonna do it?
And we can all try and see who actually succeeds.
Yeah.
There we go. I got him.
Cool. So yeah, you sort of put your hand on Thaddeus's wound, staunch the bleeding for a second or two, and then realize that maybe with some extra shirt, so you just rip it off of Cassidy and just bind his wound. And after about, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes, slowly but surely, Thaddeus comes to consciousness.
I think I'll be out of the drug effect by now.
I would say so, yes, definitely.
4 to 5 minutes. Can we look and see if we see a Coast Guard boat coming?
So you don't need to, because from below, as you're binding the wounds, you hear someone from down below in the lighthouse go, "Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Oh my
Hi!
God! Hello?
Hello, this is, and I pull out my badge and I go, this is Bill Willoughby, FBI. We're up on the top.
All of you look at Willoughby like, what?
What?
Seriously.
What the hell, man?
We'll talk about it later.
Oh,
Ugh,
Yeah.
fine.
fuck.
You're good shots. You're a good shot there, madam.
Thank you very much.
What the fuck?
Down
believe
at the
we killed
base
all these
of the
things.
lighthouse, an older gentleman wearing a blue and white uniform sort of looks up at your position, and he's got a flashlight. He points it up. He goes, "What are you doing over there?
Here's the badge. Come
You
up
know,
and
there's
see what we're
a
doing
whole
here.
lot of blood down here."
Yeah, there's a whole lot of blood up here too. Come up.
No, I'd rather we go down because I don't want to deal with this shit. I'm gonna go straight.
down.
I'm going down.
Listen, hold on. I've got to go get. My office is with me. You said FBI?
Yeah, here's the badge.
I mean, I can't see it from down here, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, take my word for it. Just come up.
I have to go get my superior officer. I'll be right back. Just stay where you are. And he disappears
I'm gonna go with
inside the
you.
cottage.
I'm gonna go. Don't go.
Just run.
I agree. I don't want to stay here any longer than I need to.
If he's down there, then they're not there. Let's just go down before
Yeah.
that bloody boat leaves without us.
I agree.
Let's go.
What do you guys? Okay, so Henry, you come out of your stupor. Your vision returns again.
Yeah.
Thaddeus, you're able to slowly but surely, with the assistance of Eudora, make your way down to the base of this enormous edifice. And at the base, of course, are all of these bodies of these creatures with this sort of red ooze coming out of them. And sprinkled all over, lots of gold coins.
Let's not touch those.
Definitely not. But I'm going to, just out of curiosity, take out my pocket knife and cut one of the scales off of one of the bodies.
Okay. You do so.
And stick it in my bag.
Very good. So,
What a horrible night.
I want to take you off of this map, guys, and bring you back to the main.
Certainly had better.
I want to take whatever I can find from Cassidy's stuff.
This isn't a map.
No, this is the main. So this is the epilogue.
Oh, great.
So, Captain. Captain Williamson, as you guys get down to the bottom of the staircase, Captain Williamson sort of, who's an older man, he's got a sort of craggy features, he's got a collar, sort of pinch neck collar, a blue and white jacket, sort of sunken eyes, looking at you with a flashlight as you come down. He goes, "My God, these things here! I've never seen anything like them before."
It's a first for everybody here.
Certainly.
Well, you certainly missed the party, Captain.
That's what we're calling it.
Barely made it out with our lives intact.
I'm glad you survived. We're gonna have to get you back to Folly Point. I got a boat down by the pier if you want to come with me.
Oh, thank goodness. Yes, please.
Anywhere is better than here, please.
Certainly.
That is correct.
Oh gosh, Mister, it looks like you're pretty badly torn up. Looks over at Thaddeus.
He needs.
I nod my head.
He needs a doctor. Yeah.
Do you have a doctor on board?
I don't have a doctor on board, but we can bring you to. We have some medics over in Folly Point. I'm sure they'll be able to take care of you. Pretty good.
Oh God.
Well, then let's go, shall we?
Fish people.
You walk down to the pier, and there's a tall man with sort of slicked back hair and gaunt face as he watches you. He's got an umbrella. The storm is still going pretty strong, and he watches the 6 of you come towards him. He says, "Hello."
Who are you?
My name isn't very important. What is important is what I suspect you 6 have seen.
Yes, quite a lot, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
Captain, if I may, I must have a word with 6 of these individuals in private.
The captain sort of looks at this tall individual and goes, yeah, of course. I mean, after all, I mean, you're the one who picked up the radio, and he sort of looks at the 6 of you with this sort of blank stare and says,
You 6 have stumbled on something very few, if any, have any knowledge about. And it's quite important to obtain the same story.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Excuse me, sir. Who are you?
My name, as I said, is not important, but I represent.
Yeah, so what do you represent, sir?
I represent a group of individuals who wish to ensure the safety of this world is kept. Keeping knowledge of things that have a way of destroying it. Keeping those who handle things that invade. So therefore, it's important that civilians like yourself who have experienced such things maintain their anonymity, silence in such matters.
I wonder what the Federal Bureau would think about these things.
We supersede the
You supersede the FBI.
Yeah.
Did I go back to Texas? I did, didn't I?
Now look, whoever you are, I don't exactly plan on telling everyone at my next dinner party that I killed a bunch of fish people in a lighthouse, so if you don't mind, I would love to get somewhere that is not cold and not wet.
And I'll be sure to refuse any coins coming through my trade.
I'll be sure not to do any drugs anytime soon.
I'll take those coins if you don't mind.
Go
They're
for 'em.
inside.
They're
I'll retrieve them. What is important that I obtain your absolute secrecy.
give my mother a heart attack anyways.
Be warned if information does.
No.
Oh.
No problems there.
And he just moves aside and motions to the boat.
Alright.
I get on the boat.
Same.
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 Hey, Doc, you want some whiskey?
Yeah.
Hand him the flask.
I sip a little. I wake up a little bit.
The 6 of you get on board the boat, and as you do so, strangely enough, the rain begins to subside. Slightly. The gray mist that had enveloped Beacon Island begins to recede, and you once again see the shoreline of the Massachusetts coast beckoning you. Captain. Captain Williamson sort of steps onto the boat, pulls the engine, and it starts up with a roar, leaving behind the mysterious man on the island itself as the boat moves south towards Folly Point. And that's where we're going to end.
Yeah. We did it. Good job, gang.
All survived.
Unbelievable.
I am very
Holy-
surprised.
Holy.
You guys have a way, an uncanny way of surviving my crazy Cthulhu mythos.
Yeah.
Night
Very
off, buddy.
impressed.
Yeah.
Man,
There were some very key roles there.
Very key
And-
roles.
me and Winthorp were knee deep in the danger, and we somehow got away.
Got out of it.
Yes.
God.
So, folks,
Oh, there's the farewell music.
thank you so much for being part of this Call of Cthulhu one-shot tonight on Slices and Dices. I'm going to go ahead and introduce our players who have been so kind as to stay with us through all the mania, all the madness, all the gore, all the horror. Let's start here. Oh gosh, people are leaving.
Yeah, I'm tired, man. I'm going.
Oh, I was going to introduce you, Chris. That's cool.
Oh,
So you dropped out and killed my Zoom. That's fine. So we will say goodbye to Chris.
Yeah, I'm tired. It's 2
Oh, I'm sorry that you're tired. So this.
See you tomorrow, Doc.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
All right. So let's go ahead into where you guys can see these people. You can see them on Twitter, and let me just adjust so that we can move the names around here and all the Zoom windows. Apologies again for someone. The problem is when you leave Zoom, it just messes everything up. So you only see like the half faces, which is always fun to do because you have to start moving people around. But we'll do what we can. All right, so let's go ahead and start at the top left. I know it looks very strange because right now we're seeing some strange people, but that would be the lady who played Madame Eudora Adler.
Yeah.
So, Sarah, who are you and where can people find you?
I am Sarah. And you can find me on the interwebs at Lovely Llama on Twitter and the gram of Insta, posting all kinds of random things, whatever I think is amusing, or yelling at the MTA because they've got the heat at 90 degrees in the subway car. That's about it. That was today. It was fun.
I imagine that was probably pretty daunting.
Yes, it was moist.
Okay, very good. Going around to the bottom right, we have Scepter. Scepter, who are you, and where can people find you on the internet?
Hey, I'm Scepter. You can find me on Twitter at KaneRano, where I post complete and utter randomness, whether it's art, whether it's memes, or whatever. Give it a follow if you feel like watching, if you feel like following a weirdo.
We always love following weirdos. Weirdos is our bread and butter. We're happy with weirdos. We're all weirdos in our own strange way. Going down to the bottom here, although we can't see him anymore. If he's still in Discord, that'd be great, but I don't think he's. I think he went to bed. That was Chris. Dr. Nathaniel Winthorp. And,
Yeah.
you can follow
he's
him. Yeah, you can follow him at Endymion's Fury. He's a dope guy. You should watch him do lots of cool stuff. He's got his own channel too, so follow him on his Twitch channel. Bottom right, the gentleman who played the man with the fish craziness, who ended up almost dying. Thank you for correcting me on the rules. I knew there's something. That's Craw. Craw, who are you? Where can people find you on the internet?
Hi, I'm dying.
Every time.
Please stop dying. Please just stop.
I can't explain it.
No,
I
it's
just
like your
can't.
thing now.
Yeah, but it really pisses me off.
Just play a Revenant.
Yeah, exactly.
Promise Matt wouldn't let me play one.
That was pretty tough to say no to, but I did.
He didn't actually say no to it. I never asked him, but
No, I remember. Was it you? Or no, it might have been somebody else who asked that. I know who it was too. I know who it was too.
I usually try to ask within the bounds of the official rules, though, to be honest. Kind of.
So yeah, that's Crawl. Top right, and I'm still trying to get him in frame. This is hilarious. Whenever you guys leave, I gotta adjust everybody. It's obnoxious. So now I've got Jonathan in 2 different windows. I got him up top here and on the right.
I'm like,
So not to confuse you guys at home, but yeah, the guy. I'll go to Jonathan first, and then by that time, hopefully, I'll have Alex in frame. But at the very top, we have a new face. Welcome to the Slice's Nicest family, Jonathan.
hello.
Jonathan, who are you, and where can people find you on the internet?
On Twitter, I am at freshly_zested. On Instagram, blue before orange. I'm just someone who does things and knows things.
Does things and knows things.
D&D, cosplay,
Ooh,
and general nerdy stuff.
excellent.
I'm very happy about that. Thank you for joining us today,
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan. And yeah, thanks, and hopefully we'll see more of you soon. Top right, finishing us off, we have Alex. Alex, who are you? Where can people find you on the internet? Oh, you're muted. Whoop. Unmute.
I'm Alex.
There we go.
And you can find me on the internet at algorithm with a 1 and a 0. Not posting anything on Twitter. I will start soon, though I don't know what I'm going to post there. So you're welcome to follow me there.
I can help you with that. Guys, I've been your host. I'm Matt G, the keeper for tonight's crazy Call of Cthulhu one-shot. And next week we'll be back with more Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Thank you for staying with us. This has been crazy, and this has been an adventure through Roll20. Check out the Lightless Beacon. It's free, along with other Chaosium modules or scenarios. If you're looking into Call of Cthulhu, I think this is a great one to start with. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was quick. It was quick.
Super quick. It was only 4 hours long. I mean, hey, who knew?
Which I'm pretty sure is 3 hours longer than the estimated playtime.
It's because we had 6 players and you guys were getting real into character, which I think made it even more fun. So, yeah. Thank you guys for staying. We'll be back next week with more Dungeon of the Mad Morge. Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Craziness. And, yeah, we'll get back to our regularly scheduled cast. Until then, folks, thank you so much for watching. And as I always say every time, be good to each other and to yourselves. Thank you, guys, and we'll see you again soon.